Hello there, everybody. Welcome to the Duckman Land 2023 qualifiers, where we'll try and see who will be able to play during the official games at the Duckman Land in April next year, or this year even. I'm still stuck in 2020. My name is Hex2906. With me, I have Lucky, I have Swift on the cams. We're gonna watch this first game casted for you. It's gonna be Quackheads versus Team. Lucky, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. It's good to be back casting a game, and I'm really looking for this. I'm looking forward to the LAN itself, and I mean, I'm sure all these players are, but this is a huge deal. I feel. I mean, something like this, the qualifiers, LAN qualifiers, is a big thing because I mean, going to the LAN, it's great, and it's just so fun, and especially participating, it's such a brilliant time. It's absolutely amazing. The energy is just different from anything else. And a lot of these players will be banking on getting into that so that they can play in any capacity. A lot of these players won't have bought mixed tickets because they're expecting to get in. And well, now they have to get the spot if they want to play. So this is almost as important as the LAN itself, if not more important, I think.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, it's going to be a Swiss elimination. So if you're out, you're out. It's going to be very chaotic. It's going to be very good, though. These teams are going to give their all to get into this, to play at LAN basically on the second day. Yeah. We're still waiting on one player to join for team. We're going to give it a couple more minutes. In the meantime, we'd like to thank VR Cover, Proxymat, and especially Vertex Stadium for sponsoring this particular event. If you haven't checked it out, go and look in the Vertex Stadium Discord channel how you can apply to become a beta tester. They are doing some great stuff. Hello to everybody in the Vertex Stadium as well. Hello to everybody on Twitch and wherever you're watching from. But yeah, it's going to be a great game. Quackheads is also a fun fact. The Quackheads team is the longest lasting, and they've played VRML and Echo Arena the longest out of all the teams that are currently active, at least in this qualifier, which is crazy to think about. They've been playing for a very long time. They've switched up their roster. Middleman is the only one that has been on there for basically since the beginning, is from what I know. But yeah, that's crazy to think about. It's been years.
Just an incredible team. I mean, other teams we've seen come and go, and Quackheads has always been that one. Just remain throughout the ages, and they're still fighting, and not just fighting but thriving, it seems, for trying to get their spot in their own LAN event. We can only hope that they can find their place there. I think it'd be really nice to see that. But yeah, definitely this team, it's a good team. It's a very good team. It's a very strong team, and I think even though they've definitely lost a lot of good players, they've been picking up some brilliant players along the road. I mean, now their roster is looking, I mean, just incredibly strong. Middleman, Snowy, Boss, and Danger. It's a beautiful lineup, and I haven't had the pleasure of seeing this lineup in action, but I want to see it. I want to see how they work together as a team.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Also, Team has been around since I think it's season 3 now already.
Is it season
Maybe
3?
Season 4.
Might
Maybe
be season 4. I think start of season 4 rings a bell to me, but it might be season 3.
Yeah, but the players have been around for a very long time.
Yeah.
Maybe in different rosters. Like all the players, or most of the players that you will be seeing here in this qualifier, have been around for a couple of years now, actually. And I think most of them have been to the first LAN as well, which was great. You probably have seen before we went completely live and mics were hot. We had this great video that we played of how we did last year. And yeah, speaking about the last year LAN, it's the same guy that is setting all this up. A big shout out and thanks to Gulpshy for getting this together for the EU community. And if my ears are correct, then I hear that the blue team is readying up. Unfortunately, they don't have their 4th player, but still gonna be a good match anyway. So we'll see how this goes. So yeah, let's wait until we all ready up and get this game on the road.
You know, as I said, it's an important game. It's not a game that I would like to take 3v4, especially not going up against like Quackheads. But I mean, they've made the decision to ready up, and they can't back out now. So let's see how it goes. Let's see how Team can fare up against a 4-man roster. They're struggling to get even ready, get to go out of the tubes, but nevertheless, they are out of the tubes, and here we go.
All right. Great joust from both teams, stuck in the middle. Now it's going towards the side of Team Big Jerry with the disc in his hand. Try to pass it over to your boy Sam, who can eventually collect it. Throwing it through the tunnel, all the way in the bubble, and it passes the goal just barely. Trying to recollect it now, and the top will be the boss with the disc, giving a good clear for middle, waiting for that stack to arrive there as it's all the way in the goal. Who will be there first? It will be Dage. Dage looking at an open goal, going in for the shot, but he hits the rim and it now bounces back to middle. As Dage with the disc again, trying to pass it up. The middleman with the disc, and he puts it in for another 2 points. The first 2 points, actually, of this qualifying. That was a fast play.
Yeah, that really was. Apologies for me being muted then. Just had to get things sorted, make sure I'm ready, but I'm all good to go now. We got the first joust of the game, and now it's for the side of team. Let's see what they can do about it. Coming out the tubes. Well, they're going to try run here. They send it left, but there's a stack heavy on it, and it's a missed pass. It's going to go wide. The back stack picks it up quickly, and Snowy Blue gets away from the stun. They're passing up to Boss, and they have this stack available. Can they make it work, though? No, it's a big leech, and it's a big pass back. Will it get intercepted? No, it won't. Big Jerry managed to get it clear through the midfield.
Yeah, it was quite a hectic play. It's good that the blue team from team could leech off of the player from Quackheads there. But now they have their time. Snowy Blue to this, seeing what to do. They're going to pass up to the roof. The boss now with the disc on the backboard. What is he going to do? He's going to get pressured hard and he gets stunned and the disc goes floating away. They're trying to get that disc slap. Nice back slap to Nest. This middleman is on shoulder waiting. Back to the goal again. They're trying to get it back and forth, trying to get an opening, and they've made a foul. An insane save from Big Jerry. And he gets it through the left tunnel.
Yeah, the stack's on it as well, and the shot, but it's gone massively wide. It's unfortunate, a good opportunity, but a big rush there. I mean, he's got a lot of pressure coming in behind, and he's managed to just miss the shot just by a little bit. However, they're now going to be trying to get after it again. Middleman sneaks in, however, and gets a hand on it. Boss, now on the right-hand side, going to maybe just take some time and pass it back, but the stack's on them fast, and a missed pass could definitely be capitalized by this stack. The goal is open, but it's a ding, unfortunately, straight back, and your boy Sam has the opportunity now. He jukes around for a bit and sends it down low.
You can feel the pressure both of the teams having. Even with 3 players, they can put on the pressure on Quackhead so well to force that mistake and create an opening. And even though the shot may not be on point for your boy Sam, he still managed to recollect it, get on the backboard, and then instead of just shooting, he'll just juke out the goalie and dunk it in the bottom. But now a joust for the side of Quackhead. Dage with the disc, Dage clearing it all the way through, trying to hope that that stack doesn't get it. That pass goes a bit wide, stuck in the trench as the team recollects it, gets it all the way through. Now Quackheads really need to get a stack in. Their whole team arrives in one go. They need to get the defense started, and a shot coming in from William. Another 2 points on the board. It's a 2-point lead for team now.
I mean, a 3-man stack from Quackheads just immediately crowds around boy Sam and just crowding the disc, and your boy Sam just kicks it up, and William's been left wide open on pillar just to walk it in, and it's a beautiful bit of organization from the 2 players there, able to get that 2-on-4 and very well played. Just unfortunate on the Quackheads defense having to rush back. However, now they will strike back on the offense. The boss gets stunned out, but it's the quick recovery by Snowy Blue. Now into the hands of middleman for the reset. A quick pass, but it won't quite make the hands there. And Jerry's now got his hands on the disc. He's going to try and look for a little clear and boost. And it looks like they're the only chain around. Good grab and a good read. And now they might get another few points on the board. Are they going to take the shot or go for the 2? Goes for the 2. And your boy Sam sends it slightly high. Nearly another opportunity. I've got to say, it looks like team are doing really well in a 3v4 scenario.
Yeah, it really goes to show. But now, Quackhead Dage puts it in for another 2. He says, hey, Sam, what you can do, I can do better. And he makes it a tight game. But as I was going to say, it really shows how important it is to have a fast, accurate, and most importantly, reliable stack that you can always pressure that disc super hard, not get too close to the player to get stunned out, and always be able to redirect it if the disc goes to a place where you don't want them. And Boss and Dage trying to go for that disc, but that disc is not going anywhere, says your boy Sam. They're both brawling now for that disc, and now it's Big Jerry trying to get it through the middle where no player is, but the stack from Quackheads saw it coming and had their hands tied to it. Now it's stuck at the top. Who's going to get away from this disc away from there? It will be middleman. Middleman going in for a shot. It goes in for 3 points in the bottom. That was a really nice shot. 7-4.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think that was gonna make it in. I ding off the bottom and come up high, but no, just somehow sneaks its way in there, and it is a very shot from all the chaos that was ensuing above Popcorn there. I mean, what an incredible way to take it away. And that's just how the 3v4 goes. I mean, when you've got a disadvantage in numbers like that, if you come off of a chaotic situation like that, then you can leave yourself very vulnerable to situations and big 3-pointers like that. And I mean, what a capitalize from Middleman. And maybe they might be able to capitalize once again. However, the goalie is back. Will he be able to pull off wonders once again? A stun might make that impossible, and it does. Middleman puts it in.
It's always hard when you have 3 people because people say you're playing a 3v4, but realistically you're only playing a 2v4 because you need someone to always be near the back with these type of players because you know they will hit their 3-pointers if there's an open goal. So you always need someone close to the goal to be able to catch a disc that goes very close to the goal. But all in all, they're playing really well for a 3v4 at the moment. Their pressure is insane. It looks like Quackheads could be doing a lot more, but it's quite difficult. And the boss goes in for a shot that goes a bit wide and is recollected there by Jerry. Jerry trying to get it through the middle, and there is a player there to slap it away. Will there be someone from team to collect it though and take the time and wait for the rest of the team to arrive? It's going to be Jerry. Jerry getting pressured now by Snowy, trying to get Snowy back away from their defense to create an opening there. And now your boy Sam with the disc. He's trying to juke out Dage, but Dage grabbed him and stunned him out. Now moving towards the floor, trying to get it as far away from that team as possible, but no stack unfortunately collected. And it's kind of stuck in middle at the moment.
Yeah, down the other end now. Dage to get a He's going to look clear. Doesn't quite make it though. An unfortunate bounce will land in the hands of team. And now it's into the bubble once again, but with a 3-man game. A stun stack is game over pretty much. So your boy Sam now somehow recovering that. Sends it a little bit high though, and the boss going to be able to find a clear on this. No stacks just yet. Team have managed to find one, but there's a sneaky leech in there, and the boss manages to get a quick ender, but it doesn't work for long as William, High and Big Jerry, manages to get away with the disc here. A shot comes through. It's a little bit high and right, but it'll come off with a nice bounce. Can it be red? Can it be picked up? Yes, by Snowy Blue.
Yeah, Snowy Blue taking his time trying to get it out of there, but there needs to be players to recollect it as well, and currently it's kind of floating around, but that stack's coming in. That was a good stun, but can they get it? Yeah, they can. Middleman now with the disc. They need to get an offensive setup, and they have. And there goes the boss from Pillar, puts in another 2 points. That was great team play. It was a bit delayed, but they managed to fix the mistake, and they capitalized on it. It kind of caught team off guard, it seemed like. So, yeah, good stuff, good stuff. And now Joust French going to team.
Trouble with these 3v4s, it's so brutal to watch, especially when the team with the huge disadvantage is actually playing very nicely and actually fight the fight, because you just know that if this was a 4v4 game, I mean, it would be a completely beautiful game, maybe even a completely different game. But with the situation that they're in, it's very hard to just keep it up day to day. And Dage able to get a good quick steal and a good quick shot.
That was really fast thinking of Dage there, seeing that player there. It looked like he was looking maybe a different way. Maybe Dage's speed was very high. Maybe it was ping, who knows. But good steal nonetheless, and immediately went for the shot, and it worked out for them. Headbutt through the arena with the chance. It may actually work for them. William now trying to contest it, but he gets stunned out by the boss there. And now Snowy Blue has the disc, trying to get it away from their bubble as he gets pressured by the stack, but just in time to get it away from there. Now Middleman with the disc. Is it an open goal? It's not anymore. They need to pass it up, but that pass goes a bit wide. Hey, and Big Jerry jumps out of the goal and slaps it towards the complete other side of stack coming in, and they get it. Your boy Sam puts in 2 points, put them back into contention. It's only a minute left, but you never know what's going to happen.
You never know, but 7 points with a 3v4 is a big ask. It's a big ask, but it is definitely possible. I mean, if they just read a couple QBs, and they might be able to get away with something here, especially if Quackheads leave the goal open. But the odds of that, I feel, are low. They're going to leave it open. They're going to try something, but Middleman is going to pass it on the left-hand side. They're playing not so aggressive. I thought team would be a little bit more pressuring this, but they're taking their time a bit more. And now it seems like the boss is going to be able to work it all the way up. And with only 30 seconds left, this is not looking possible anymore. Dage is now going to pass it left, and it looks like Quackheads are going to go for one more quick goal here as they pass it over to the left. Right, Dage going up, and now your boy Sam with a quick steal to stop the goal.
Yeah, if I was team, my focus would lie on the second game and see if there's anything they could fight against with 3 players. Maybe come up with some strategy, maybe play a really aggressive or even really defensive for that matter. But if they have confidence in their defense and their goalie, they might be able to work something out. But this first round at least goes to Quackheads now. 13-6 was a really strong round though. Middleman with 7 points, and just a lot of assists as well. But not only from the Quackhead side, but also from the team side. Really good plays, even though they're with 3 players, right? I mean, they have some good saves. They had some good opportunities they made for themselves. It wasn't because the other team was unlucky. It was made by themselves. They made some great plays, and yeah, I hope they can figure something out. Maybe, hopefully, get that 4th player in for this round and see how it goes then. But for now, it's gonna be Quackheads in the lead.
I mean, is the question here? Are they going to take the pause, take their time, try and see if they can get in Woodsy? Because I mean, even they at this point should definitely know that this game would be a lot different. I'm not saying that they'd be winning or not, but I'm just saying it would definitely be a lot more interesting and a lot more close to say for certain if they had a 4th player in there. Because as you said, they definitely played well for a 3v4. It wasn't a bad 3v4 effort, but it's still a 3v4, and there's only so much you can do. As I said, Pause has come through, and potentially they will be waiting for Woodsy, which I'm honestly all for. I would like to see a little bit of a 4v4 here, because these teams are both very good, and especially with your first game in a tournament like this, it can really shape how you're going to do for the rest of the thing. So I feel like if these guys get their 4th player in, get the win, then it's a huge confidence booster that they've managed to go through a round of 3v4 and come through out on top. That would be amazing for them, and just a huge confidence booster. I feel like they would just go on powering through the rest of the tournament. But that's a big if. That's a big if they can even get
true.
4th player.
It's always hard with 3 people because you always have one person covered, right? So it's very hard to make these passing plays because you never have a person open, basically. Even the person with the disc will always get pressured if the other team can realize that and see that, But they've been doing actually pretty decent so far. So it's gonna, let's see what this round. I think they paused it if I heard that correctly, but maybe they can get a sub in. Maybe Woodsy can still join. Of course, we have no idea what's going on, but
I mean,
we'll just have to wait and see.
It's definitely, I definitely want to see them player here, and to be fair, I think the way that they've been playing this 3 has been perfect. I think they've played it absolutely brilliantly. As you said, it's very difficult to get the passing plays going, so they're not really going for that structured, nice, organized play. They're trying to make it a bit more chaotic. They're trying to make everything a bit more, just messed up, and they're just trying to chuck the disc downfield, chase after it, see if they can get there first before a defense is set up. Because as soon as the defense is set up, there's no way they're ever going to be able to crack through, because they are, as you said, just going to be man-on-man marked completely.
Yeah, it's
so that just quick play, if they can keep pulling that off, I feel like they'd managed to get a few points from that, and I'd definitely like to see them keep doing that. But I would like to see some more structured play if they get it.
Yeah, we had the same thing, and if I remember correctly, I remember back in season 2 when we had the Nameless versus Hellbent rivalry to get into that top 10. At some point, also multi-stuff just died, or we had people who couldn't show up, and it's very difficult, but it also gives a fun dynamic in some sort of sense to a game. Even if you're the team, like, it gets your mood down a bit, like, oh no, we have to play with 3 players, but it gets you thinking as well, and more possibilities and more ways you can do stuff with less. It's it's very fun.
It's definitely brutal, but there's still that feeling of like that you might be able to do it, especially if you. And also for the other team, there's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of pressure that comes with a 3v4. You're expected to win. I mean, even in games where you'd expect to be losing most times, as soon as it's 3v4, you're usually expected to win. And if you don't, well, that's where the pressure comes from, to be honest. But
those for both teams is difficult, right?
Yeah, it is. It's very
teams.
Difficult to like play against the team with a 3v4. I mean, it's not because obviously you're in such a hugely, but in the sense that they play very differently. They don't play like your normal teams. Most scrims that you do, most practice games that you do will be 4v4, and you'll get used to that dynamic, that way of playing, and that way of playing against a 4v4 team. So you learn things about that play style.
Yeah,
and
right.
You gain a way of doing it, and then if you suddenly go into 3v3, it's like everything changes because it's not the same game at all, and it's completely different dynamic.
Yeah, you're always looking for that other person that isn't there, you know? Like, you're always counting, okay, I see 2 players there. Oh, where's the other one? And then they're not there.
Yeah.
So that it always takes like a millisecond to get that ball rolling again.
Yeah.
And
it's
with
definitely
speeds,
unnatural.
with speeds, with the regrabbing nowadays that are so high, then
Oh, yeah.
that millisecond can cost you possession of the disc, even if you have more players than the other team. It's brutal. But yeah, it could also be very fun. I mean, the thing is, right, if you score a goal with only 3 players on your team, it gives you such a confidence boost. Like, hey, we can still do this. Yeah, it gives you a lot more hope. It feels a lot better, in my opinion, to score if you only have 3 players, because that tells you that your plays, your positioning, communication, everything is up to par, and no one has their mood down as well.
There's nothing to lose, is there? I mean, it's just if you lose, then it's what everyone expected, but if you win, then it's out of the ordinary. So it's not a nice position to be in, but it's not terrible as well. I mean, it sucks, it really sucks, but you can make something of it. You can make something of it. You don't have to quit. But unfortunately, they have readied up, and their timer for pause is out, and they haven't been able to get that 4th player. So it'll all just have to stay theoretical and not practical in this sense, because today it's going to be a 3v4, and they're going to have to try and work with what they've got.
Exactly. And with that being said, the countdown is going down for our first game. 2nd round, Quackheads versus Teams. Let's launch. It will be Quackheads with the disc. They're going to throw it down. Let's see if the stack can get it, but they go a bit deep. They lose possession, unfortunately, but that stack was not accurate enough and just shot past the disc, but they will be able to get it, and they throw it into the middle, trying to get that stack over there, but unfortunately one of the players gets stunned down, and now it's Quackheads to recollect it again. They throw it all the way through, and they have that person back there for the saves, and now it's Boss behind the goal with the disc. They're trying to get it somewhere. Dave's passing it to Shield. Middleman with the disc. Middleman back to the backboard, and a save coming in from Jerry. Jerry getting it all the way out the middle.
I mean, those were some 2 very impressive plays. I mean, with the slap and the stack they attempted there, it nearly beautifully in the offense. And then to do with the defense, they even stacked in their own bubble just to get them that little bit of extra speed to put the pressure on, and it helped with the goal save. So, I mean, they're playing brilliantly, but with this disadvantage, it's so hard to work around, and you need to be playing even better, and it's almost impossible, especially against a team as strong as Quackheads. However, a slightly missed shot might be capitalized if they can form a stack. They do, but they just miss shoot, but they get a really good return. The stack is held together, and they definitely will be the first to get there. Will they be accurate? Yes, they will, and they'll take the first 2 points of the game.
Yeah, with the accuracy and speed of that stack from team, it almost looks like they're playing with 4 players. Like you said, with that extra little boost in the bubble, it just feels like they're playing with 4 players, even though they're only with 3. But if you just embrace the stack and boost strategy, then you don't really need that 4th player for the passes, am I right? So they're just constantly putting up the pressure with that stack, and it's working really well. I mean, they have the first 2 points on the board for this round, so they're doing something right. Now Snowy Blue with the disc, trying to get it to Shield. Shield's open. Dage with the disc. Dage ducking, getting it in the top. And hey, and Big Jerry is not tall enough, so Dage gets it in. And Woodsy joins.
Woodsy's here.
So that's good.
He's here.
That's good news.
I'm excited. I'm really excited now, because I was about to say, I mean, the chemistry between your boy Sam and William has been amazing. It's so impressive. And now I get to see what happens if we bring this in. It will actually happen, and now they're going to give it their all, and it's just in the nick of time. It's 2-2, and can they make a goal off of it immediately from the QB? No stacks are available towards it. It's a very big contention, but it's a good slap back to give it back to the back stack. And now they're going to send it upfield, go for this little dribble play. It's a beautiful play from Quackheads. Can they capitalize? A bit high, and they're not going to be able to reach it, and T gets away with this one.
Yeah, now Quackheads needs to reset their mindset as well, because they could have been lacking a bit with the 3v4, taking it a bit more easy, but now they have 4 players, and team says, no, we're gonna stay in this 100%, and now it's already 4 points on the board for team. Oh man, I'm excited for this one. This is gonna be a good match now. Let's see if Quackheads can get that mental reset going to actually face off 4 players instead of 3. Maybe we'll get a third round even. That'd be great.
Yeah, this just got me a lot more excited for the game. I mean, before, just like really kind of upsetting because I game and but I mean, out of nowhere, they've been drawing in a 3v4 in this first round. They played so well, and now I get to see it played 4v4. So I'm so excited for this game now. And team are definitely putting up a fight for it. And Quackheads, as you said, they need to wake up and they need to be ready for this. Because if they're not, then they're about to get absolutely destroyed in this second round. And as you said, might go to a third, which I would definitely enjoy. As now the boss manages to get a hand on that disc, just going to take his time. They're only down 2 points and 6 minutes on the clock, leaves them with a lot of breathing room. They can pass it back and just spend some time structuring themselves and just rebalancing in a way, just getting back on their feet and taking some time in the game.
Yeah, let's see if they can. Oh, nice grab from Snowy Blue. Sorry, I was thinking of something to say, but then I lost my ability to speak English for a second, so I have reset as well. But that disc's now in the bubble. I am Big Jerry with this. Maybe they could try and do a bit more passing team. If you look in the stats, it's right now Quackheads has 60% of the possession time, but that might be turned around now since they have 4 players. Oof. But Dage going in for an amazing slam dunk. Well, not a dunk, but he swung his arm very violently.
He made it look like a dunk. He made it look like a dunk. I mean, he goes 3v1.
Imagine if his wrist strap from his controller was loose there and he just threw the controller out the window. That looked very violent.
That would be brutal.
But that puts this game in a tie again with 5 minutes more or less remaining on the clock. Now Dage again with this great defense from Quackheads. Oh no.
Wait, he's dropped it. He dropped it. No way.
Team on the backboard and they can get it in. William 75 puts it in for a 2-pointer as Quackheads made a critical mistake there by dropping the disc. Oh no.
That's upsetting.
This game is going to be more interesting than we thought.
That's really upsetting. The drop. Just at the worst time possible. The slight drop of the disc and immediately capitalize, especially with a slam dunk. That makes it sting oh so much more. And maybe they'll get another goal off of it as they've got like a 3v1 here. The stacks are coming back and they've got a lot of pressure. Your boy Sam knows that he's in the lead. He knows he can take his time, just pass it around, move the defenders a bit, try and gain some structure in this, and they will just reset it once more, taking the time as much as possible. They're going to start pushing it through and attempt. The ender works, but he doesn't keep the disc for long, and the boss manages to get it all the way out, goes for a clear, sticks around the mid zone, might be picked up by team. It is, and it's cleared once again. It's going back and forth, but who's going to pick it up this time? It's a quick grab, and they are in a 3v0. William BWB puts it in for 2.
The guy on the back of William, I think it was, that was a great stun. He grabbed his teammate by the leg so he could extend both his arms and stun out that goalie right as he was floating back to goal. That was a good play. I think they're going to turn this around. It looks like it's going to be a... I mean, the stacks from team are super fast and super accurate, but they... Oh, that back pass goes a bit wide twice, unfortunately. And that stack already, like I said, it's so fast, and they're going to get another 2 points in. They're going to go for the 3-pointer. They are not getting it, unfortunately. It just floated back into the tunnel or into the bubble. But as I was going to say, the stacks from team are so unbelievably fast and accurate. It's very hard for the passing style of gameplay that Quacks is using. They like to take it very slow, and they're passing a lot in their side of the field. That's why their possession is so unbelievably high, because they just like to keep the disc and just figure out what they're gonna do. Meanwhile, teams is just on them the whole time, not letting them have a second to think, and it's very hard to combat that if you don't retaliate in the same type of manner. But it's now going to be Middleman slowly moving along the floor, getting pressured by that stack. I think they're trying to get that stack stunned out, but it's a difficult task to do that. William trying to get it out, but didn't get it first time. Now it's through middle again, and floating back to the middle. It's going to go everywhere.
Middleman passes it up. The shot comes through. It's a ding, and not today. Boy Sam recollect, sends it through. Midfield is going to be contested, and now it's a quick slap away. Will your boy Sam manage to get it in time? Yes, he will. Sends a pass, but it's not received. Not immediately at the very least. And now Dage manages to get a hand on it somehow there. He gets a quick clear, but again, Jerry just in the backfield, ready to receive that one. Now the clear comes through. It goes slightly high for Jerry this time. And they're going to capitalize maybe on this one. They're going to be the first to this. The boss goes for a 1v2. Shoot, bang!
That was really good. They pulled out Jerry all the way from the defense, and Jerry couldn't get it out, unfortunately. And they had the opening to clear it. The only thing they needed was that stack, but they just made it in time, and they could be on the backboard. And I mean, a backboard is almost a guaranteed goal unless there's so much clutter going on that the goalie can just easily catch it or something else. But this is a fast play, and that hits the ring. I wasn't paying attention to that at all. That disc is dropped though, and they're trying to get it away, but Big Jerry catches that in the tunnel, and now they have an offensive setup going on with only one person in the defense on shield. It's going to be difficult. Might go in for a cross pass, and they will, and Woodsy putting it in from floating in mid-air as they do a little dance at the goal there. That was a really great shot, and they turned this around completely. It's 1 minute left, and it's 6-12 in favor of Team already.
Team just look brutal now. They've got 4 players, they've got the confidence, and they do just look brutal. That spin shot that nearly went in, I mean, he goes to the full wide spin, and it nearly went in. Speaking of nearly going in, Quackheads retaliate. They are out of time, but if they can get a little bit of momentum, third round definitely wouldn't do any harm. Your boy Sam just tries to hold it for as much time as possible, slow them down as much as possible. Miniman with a good catch, up high, jumps for that one, but now he's going to pass it through the midfield. They're going to look for one last point. It's a good, quick pass. The boss manages to hold it. Snowy, up, pillar, and now it's to Dage. Dage takes a shot, but Jerry makes yet another save. He's 3 beauties now, and they keep paying off so well, but the attack does not stop there. Another one will come through, and it's a shot. The boss takes so much time, so patient, so collected, so calm, and there it goes.
It looked like he was waiting to be in line with the goalpost, because you know when you're in line with the goalpost you don't have a shot, and that's most likely when the goalie will start jumping. But if you then have enough space to dunk it in, then that's a guaranteed goal. But 12-8 in favor of Team. We're gonna go to a round 3. This was a really good game. They turned it around completely, and now the question is, what can Quackheads do as an answer?
Yeah, totally. I mean, that was just an incredible game. Quackheads seemed surprised almost by the immediate 4v4, and I mean, Team just put on so much pressure. They did really well to just keep pushing and just hit as well as they can. And I mean, they performed brilliantly. I don't think I could for a better round 2, and I'm very glad we get to see this to go to a round 3, especially seeing as that round started with a missing player and then goes to Woodsy suddenly joining on in a 2-all, and they just bring it home. I mean, just incredible.
Yeah. And
now I want to see what they do for that third round, because Quackheads are going to wake up now. Quackheads are going to be ready for what Team has, but Team has now got that confidence booster. They have a huge confidence booster coming from that round. They've gone 3v4 so far, and they've come off bringing it to a sudden death round 3. I mean, incredible.
Yeah, it kind of catches you off guard, right? Like in the middle of a game, they suddenly have a player more, so you just need to pick up the pace again. But we're gonna go into this third round of Quackheads versus Team. The joust again. Quackheads wins the joust. They get it all the way through. Though both stacks are trying to get it, but it will be cleared through. Can Quackheads still get this disc? No, they can't. It bounces up high, and they get it into the tunnel. Stuck in the tunnel. Let's see which stack can get to the defense first. They need to get it going, because there's a shot on goal and a great save from Snowy Blue, who just in time manages to catch that disc as he can now get it all the way through the other side of the field. They have an offensive setup here. Snowy gets stunned out, unfortunately, by William. William and your boy Sam in a stack. Now they can get it through. They stun blocked, and it's now stuck in Trends. Woodsy with an open shot on goal, but that goes a bit wide as he has to get it turned around, and that one goes against the rim. Man, there's so much going on, but thank you, Woodsy, for finishing that, because my breath is starting to leave my body here. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, that was just play after play, moment after, it's just back to back. It takes your breath away. But yeah, 9 minutes on the clock, 2 points, and they've started this round strong. I mean, their stacks just look so powerful, and they look so good with their stacking. I mean, it showed in round 1 as well with how good their stacks were, but then they couldn't make the passing plays work. Once they got forward, and a panicked shot is going to land it in the hands of High and Big Jerry. Now over to Woodsy. Woodsy sends it high. Sends it through. Your boy Sam, open goal, bit low, and now it's going to bounce all the way back out, but back into the hands of Woodsy. Can they make it work? Once again, your boy Sam will look to pick up this one. He's going to have to send it back. Jerry picks it up, sends it back to your boy Sam. It's a beautiful passing play, and now that they've got 4 players, the passing plays are looking so good, but not good enough for Quackhead's defense.
Yeah, everybody was covered there, and now that disc is floating again, so both teams are trying to do their best to capitalize on this floating disc and get it into their respective opposite zones, actually. Unfortunately, Snowy gets it snatched from his hands by Woodsy. Woodsy going in for a shot, but that gets denied, and it looked like a Rocket League pinch shot right there. Dage is slapping that away, but it gets stuck there in the top of the arena. Oh no, they hit each other's heads as they're trying to get rid of that disc, but it looks like Quackhead is it's also picked up the pace a bit more. Their stacks are a lot more aggressive, it seems. And yeah, now again, team with an offensive setup. He's gonna walk it in. He's gonna walk it in. No, that says no. An insane save coming in from him there. But that disc is still in the possession of team.
Oh my! I mean, what a good pass from William, and the ding. Nearly would have been so perfect. But the clear now for Quackheads. Going back out, and now they're going to look to pick it up again, and William makes it this time. It's a beautiful play, and as we've said many times now, their stacks are just on point. They're able to push forward and get brilliant receives, and yeah, just brilliant again. And now 4-0, 3 minutes off the clock, and they look on track to winning this. And right now, Quackheads haven't had really a prominent attack that slowed team down at all. And look at the stacks. I mean, such pressure, and it forces these mistakes. And Dage, however, I mean, Quackheads have dealt with it beautifully, but they can't deal with it when they're not ready for it.
Exactly, yeah. It looks like they're picking up the pace, but it's not fast enough. And now they're trying to go for another goal, but that dings the rim again. Now Snowy with the disc. Snowy getting into double diamond there where the boss is sitting. The boss going in for a shot. Is it gonna make it? Is it gonna make it? No, it hits the backboard and in the ring. That would have been an insane 3-pointer to put them back into contention, but unfortunately it didn't quite work out, and now the position is in the hands of team again. Team getting it all the way into the bubble. That's gonna go very close, but not close enough. Team again with the disc. They're all on the same side, but they're gonna go for it, and it will be your boy Sam slamming it in for another 2 points. It's now 6-0 in the favor of team.
I mean, that's a pretty rough angle to take. I mean, complete confidence, especially if he plays, because that's just like lined up almost perfectly with a 0 angle, but just makes the angle there. I mean, very nice shot. Snow Blue. Now Quackheads are looking at, they really need to put some points back on. 6 minutes on the clock and 6 points down. They've got to do something. Your boy Sam's going to have to pass it back, and Woodsy now, they're going to look to make anything work here. But they can't seem to do anything, and now it looks like it's going to be back in the hands of Dage. Can they do something with this? They're going to pass it back, and they've got to reset. They really just need to keep this structure and just push through team's defense. They have to come away with something, I feel, here. Dage has got a lot of pressure, and he can't deal with it, but Middleman does manage to keep it. It's into the pillar. Boss manages to get a pass off. It does receive into Snowy, and Snowy takes a shot, and he stuns before he can get it off perfectly. And it now into the hands of Middleman, who's going to fling it over to Dage. Dage going to fling it up high, and now bounce to, and it's just absolute chaos with no one able to get a proper hand on it. And it's going to go all the way through. Your boy Sam finally gets it out.
Yeah, I mean, they have so much time to get something done, but immediately the counter offense from team with Sam hitting another 2-pointer. It's so unfortunate that they just need to take the time. They're gonna take a pause, which I think is a very good idea. But it completely changed around. The possession times are almost 50-50 right now. The shots taken are now in favor of team. So are the saves. They have 63% of the save or assist. My apologies. The saves are exactly 50-50. And yeah, it's just I have no idea what Quackhead should do now to get their offense set up. It looks like they're trying to do the moment they get close to the bubble, it looks like they become very stressed and very hectic. Is that the correct word? I don't know.
Yeah, but, I think that's a fair assumption.
Right? Yeah, they might need to take a bit of a chill pill to. They had some good positioning their positioning is good in the offense. It's just they need to get that pass to hit, and I think they're favoring the speed of their offense more than they favor their accuracy, which is a no go, of course. With such a great team on the other side trying to get that disc away, that's going to be very difficult. But yeah, I mean, interesting game nonetheless. We still have half the game remaining. They can come back from this if they do a mental reset and figure out what's going on. Then yeah, it's going to be an easy, fun game, and they can easily get 8 more points, maybe get into an overtime. That'd be even more amazing.
That would be. I mean, I feel like you're totally right. It feels to me. I mean, we saw in that last few plays that it was just a brilliant. It was a brilliant play there to keep it that organized. The structure was just brilliant, and then unfortunately, just not able to make the passes.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. It's very hard to get that to counter that stack if you're constantly trying to keep that possession for as long as possible. If you have a stack that's so fast, so accurate with so much pressure, it's very hard to keep your head clear and clear the other players. Because if I'm listening, if I were to be able to listen to them right now, the only thing I'll probably hear constantly is screaming on. You're getting on red, stuff like that, you know, and it gets to you, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like it was just a rushed in some senses, and I suddenly with a lot of like, if you want to push up, I feel like it's the QB that has to push up. It's the reset that has to push up. He's really the driving force behind the team. Everyone should be within a nice reach of the reset, and then you move up as a squad together rather than trying to overextend your hand and leave one player too far behind, leave him a bit inaccessible, or push a player up too far and then he gets marked by the keeper. And I feel like that's what Quackheads might be missing out on. I feel like they are, in some senses, just pushing that a little bit too far, and they're just left in a situation where it's very hard for them to cope under a lot of stress, especially with the stack speed, and especially with the pressure, because that's what team love doing. They're so good at keeping that pressure on, and they're so good at keeping you on your toes 24/7.
With that pressure, right? We're gonna get this game started again, so that's some good news. But before it seems like because of that hard stack, they need to push one by one. But that's like an optical illusion almost, because you want to move up as a complete unit.
Yeah.
To always have people, and they're gonna pass it across, and maybe they've done something right now because they get it in. Boss, that was a good passing play. I thought it was gonna go wrong as they like dropped down so far, but maybe that was just a distraction. They already put first 2 points on the board within 17 seconds. So maybe they drank some magic potion, or they just did like the football coach where they slap each other on the butt and be like, "Let's go, team." But maybe they've changed their things around.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, there's a huge turnaround, and maybe they have to push up offense because better. But William now going to show them how it's done in a quicker way. Oh my, that would have shot. They might still be able to make it work, but it's a really good grab there from Snowy, making advantage of the blocks that he has access to in his own bubble. But they get the clear away, and it's going to bounce off the shield. Now it's a good read, and the shot comes through in the 3, and that makes them up 5 with only 3 down.
I don't know what they've done, but they're immediately come back in contention. It's crazy. They're only 2 points. No, 3 points. I can't do math. They're only 3 points behind. They have 3 minutes remaining, so within the span of a minute and a half, they scored 5 points and basically regained their confidence, because this is all you need, right? If you can score 2 points in a row like this, that means that it's going to give you such a great mental boost, especially Boss now at the disc. What's Boss going to do? He's going to try and go for shot, but that goes unfortunately nowhere. That defense is also back now, so they're going to try and get rid of it.
I feel like team as well with that no-look shot, they might be getting a bit complacent. They might be a bit relaxed because Quackheads have come back to play. They've taken a pause and they're coming back to play. But at the same time, Team are playing really nice and they've got the stack. And I say, even in the bubble, even in such an aggressive position, they still play these stacks and it does actually quite work. And now they play for the nest. But the 3-man bubble defense is going to work beautifully as now Boss manages to hand it off to Snowy, who manages to get the clear all the way through. And they have the stack available, but it gets stunned out and there's a bit of a leech and a bit of a contention. It's a 1v1.
no.
Can it make it work? Yes, they can. Dage, 1 point down with only 2 minutes left. Boy, this is close.
All right, and now I hope actually that it's going to be a 1-point difference game, right? So
yeah, you love
right now
these.
Quack joins scores another 2-pointer, then Team scores another 2-pointer.
Yeah.
Like in a minute and a half, they just battle it out. That's going to be great, but because this is the round, the important round, right? And now Quacks has the disc. They're gonna wait to get an offensive setup, and it's on the nest, and they're gonna go down. It's gonna go. Are they gonna get it? No, that pass goes wide, unfortunately. Oh no, and Team can get it from their defense. They need to get the stack into their half as soon as they can. Can they do it though? No, they don't have a goalie, but that shot goes wide. That is so unfortunate from Team. Oh my god, you hate to see it.
Whichever team loses this is going to have some serious... I mean, this is just so... And it's just back and forth. And your boy Sam gets a quick hand on. Now, like, it's hands, but no, the stack comes in. They manage to get it away. It goes up high. Can they make anything of it? The three's open and the three's available, but it dings!
No.
It dings and 50 seconds left. They have possession. They have the offense. They just have to make it work.
They at least have to be a lot calmer than we are if they want to make that they desperately need. That was so unfortunate, that shot. That could have been the game-changing goal right there. Will this be the game-changing goal? It goes off the ring again. It's so many dings. It's crazy. It's still stuck in the tunnel. Who will get that disc first? It will be Woodsy to slap it away. Now it's up to the roof, and Team will have possession. Dage barely able to grab it, unfortunately. Jerry now moving it along the wall, passing it back, keeping it cool. They have 15 seconds to do something. Will they be able to capitalize it? Woodsy now with the disc going in for a last shot. What a save from Snowy. Insane goalie skills there.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
my goodness.
And it's a couple last seconds remaining with only a 1-point deficit here. That is the first classic game. And it goes to Team. Congratulations to Team. And yeah, this was an insanely fun game to watch and cast.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I thought this game was going to be a complete blowout. Not expecting an interesting game, let alone a close game. I was expecting a complete destruction with a 3v4, but I mean, somehow Team manages to bring it back in round 2 and round 3, and with an absolute amazing game towards the round 3. I mean, they kept it so close. Quackheads was so close. 7-8, 1 point down. I'm speechless. Incredible.
Yeah, you can also see that Woody did some insane plays in the last round and a half, right? I mean, 3 assists, 4 points, while he played maybe half of just the entire game. And then the saves coming in from Quack. I mean, everything was just great about this match to watch.
Yeah,
it was
totally.
Nerve-wracking, to say the least.
Yeah, totally. What game do we have next, then?
Yeah, that's a good question. Let's hear from our intel in our ears, you know. No, but this was a great game. We'll let you know what the games are when we know what they are. For now, I've been Hex2906. Luck has been beside me, and we had Swift on the cams. Probably the whole night he'll be on the cams anyway. Yeah, we'll catch you for the next round. Stick here for a couple more minutes, and we'll see you then. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Duckman 2023 qualifiers, where we're going to try and figure out who's going to be playing at the 2023 LAN in Southampton this year. I'm Hex2906. Next to me this time, I have Money Mitch. Money Mitch, how you doing, man?
I'm good, man. I'm excited to get on casting these qualifiers. How are you doing?
Yeah, doing good. First round, super exciting.
Yes.
3 rounds as well. It started out as a 3v4, and then they they completely turned it around and went in favor of team. It was a great match to cast and to watch and everything. Yeah, so we now have Ivy versus Fireballs, and slight roster changes on Ivy. I think I know these players from being on completely different teams, but I might be completely wrong as well. And of course, this entire qualifying is brought to you by VR Cover Proximat and Vertex Stadium. If you haven't checked out Vertex Stadium, be sure to join that Discord and see how you can sign up to become a beta tester there. It's we should have people in the arena watching as well right now, so hello to those people right there. And as we're now waiting for these teams to ready up, yeah, what do you expect from this game, Mitch?
I'm hoping it's going to be a good game. I know Fireballs are a very motivated team to always show up and prove themselves, and I'm hoping they do that tonight because it's an important game. This is their chance to show that they deserve to play at the Duckman LAN, which is coming along very soon, 7th, 8th of April in Southampton, UK.
Yeah.
And that's what these guys are playing
crazy.
for.
Yeah, it's crazy. They get to play on the second day of the LAN, and that's for actual prizes as well and other fun stuff. Play on stage and everything with crazy lights and a lot of cheering going on. So it's always fun to play at the LAN, right? And they've been around for a very long time, as well. Not as long as Crackheads, but I still remember Fireballs working their way up through the ladder, and it's always great to see them back. But with that being said, we're gonna, if you can take us into the start of the first round, that'd be lovely.
Yes, here we go. Lights out and away we go with the second match of the qualifier tournament here as we get a headbutt forward by Ivy, getting over to Beaver, who notoriously plays upside down here, taking their time underneath the popcorn, looking for the next pass. He finds it up on the ceiling with Sebi. Sebi, 4K, moving into the bubble, trying to find it, decides to pass it back out to Beaver, who now is finding a way in. This is a passive play for them as they work their way around the bubble, back up to Sebi. Sebi finding a pass in with Beaver. Beaver send it all the way back to Sebi. Sebi on the other side of the bubble is beaten to it by VR Zyda, who sends this forward.
Yeah, very controlled play there from Beaver and Sebi there. That shot goes, but JBL catches just in time to get rid of that. And now he passes up to Sebi. Yeah, but like I was saying, it's very controlled play from Ivy there. They've all been around for a long time, and that shot hits the ring. That was a great long shot. Ivy there to recollect. Still an open goal. Going in for the shot, and that shot goes wide as well. They still have some opportunities. They're still in the offensive zone there, as Beaver's getting pressured there by Zyda. Zyda trying to crawl around a bit. That pass goes wide, and they're now taking it back a bit. JB with the disc. JB looking for his openings. Not getting pressured currently, so he's free to walk it up. Beaver open, upside down. Trying to get it to shield, I'm assuming, but a lot of his team is getting pressured currently. Taking his time, looking around. Now to JB. JB looking for that opening. Sebi on the backboard, and Sebi. No, sorry, my apologies. It's Dark. Dark coming in from behind sneakily as he can dunk it in for the first 2 points of this game.
Yes, Ivy are playing very carefully here. I don't know if it's because the player with the disc isn't being pressured too much, or they have the space to slow down and build these plays up. They're warming up, and as they warm up, their shots are getting even more and more on target. I think we're going to see some 3-pointers stack up here. But here we are with Fireballs coming out of the tunnel. GB sending over to the right tunnel, looking for the pass over to Hyper, beaten to it by Beaver or Dark. I think that was Beaver. And we have Sebi sending that in from there, collecting 3 points, very close to the goal there.
Yeah, very, very controlled, very accurate plays there. They know exactly what they're doing, which is good to know. And yeah, it's working out for them. It's going very well. We still have 7.5 minutes remaining, and well, it's already 5-0 for Ivy. So let's see if Fireballs can do something. They're not on the orange team, but blue fire burns hotter, right? So, but That's unfortunate then, and they're not burning hard enough because it's another 3-pointer for Ivy's Beaver from the roof, upside down again. Gets it in 8-0.
Yeah, you said it. Are they burning hot enough? So far, they're not. Finding themselves 8 points down. Fireballs need to just get this disc forward and start attacking that bubble in the way that they know best. GB looking for the pass out, and it's just read by Sebi, who sends that in. They're warmed up now, and they're the ones bringing the heat.
Yeah, great intercepts. That was really good stacking from them, and they just read that perfectly. It's very hard to combat these types of players, but maybe Fireballs can bring something up their sleeve. Maybe they're just creating anticipation, right? They're just creating an interesting match. Maybe they're like, okay, when the marker hits 5 minutes, we'll score 20 points and it will all be all right. Who knows? You never know that, right? Maybe they started doing it now as Gracchus. Is it Gracchus? I'll
Yes.
look that up. Yeah, Gracchus as he scores a 2-pointer for the team.
Yes, crackers like crackers is what I say.
Crackers.
So here we are with Ivy coming out now. It's worth pointing out, well, you've already said it. Ivy, these are 4 players that are very good, but I don't know if I've seen them rostered together like that. And this is the advantage that Fireballs are going to have here, because they have played together for a while. They have that chemistry, and that's the advantage they need to be leaning on here and find a way to use that to their advantage. And here we have a shot just dinging off. Zyda picking this up, looking for the clear out. Is Fireballs going to collect it? Yes, they are. Hyper looking for the long shot, and that is on target.
Oh my
Hyper
goodness.
assist by Zyda. Here we go. Is this the comeback?
Yeah, this is probably the confidence boost that they needed, right? To get some points on the board after one another, and maybe that will give them that mental boost that they probably need. Because the players that they're playing against are the top players of Europe, or at least most of them are from the top teams, right? I mean, you have JBO who came from Smash Dash, then you have Dark and Beaver who were stag buddies in Blast, and then you have Sebi. And I'm not too familiar with Sebi myself, but I've heard Sebi's is up there as well. But Beaver getting it around the block, and he can get it all the way through, not getting pressured at all. 13-5. It took him 18 seconds to quickly retaliate to that 2-goal advantage from Fireballs there.
Yep, but they're securing their lead here, making it very difficult for Fireballs to come back. You mentioned Sebi. Yeah, he hasn't had too much league play, so perhaps you wouldn't have seen him play as much, but he is notorious for being very good. He's up there in terms of the players we have over here in EU. He's definitely up there. But here we are. Speaking of devil, and a few points. So there we go. Sebi collecting 2 more points for the side of Ivy.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, no, that's the thing, right? I don't play mixed scrims anymore, or I very rarely, sometimes. So I haven't really seen all the newer players around. I haven't followed VRML that much. It's been a while for me since I've been involved with Echo, just this actually, and yeah, it's interesting to see how much some players have grown, people have left, and new teams have been formed. It's very interesting to see.
Here we have GB did pick up on the back line, but now we're beaten to it by a Beaver taking that long shot. It doesn't quite go the way he wants it to, but JBL is there to clean up. Ivy find themselves, what's that? 12 points ahead. No, yeah, 12 points ahead.
Quick math. Yeah, it's a very one-sided game. Almost 60, well, more than 65% of the possession is now going towards Ivy. You can see that they have a lot of control over that disc. They don't need to get rid of it as soon. They don't feel pressure. They don't feel like they need to hurry it up. But they do have some really quick plays when they see an opening and it's dark. 18 meters per second, 3-pointer. When there's a goalie in goal, those are insanely powerful shots that will get you up there. And they're now in a 15-point lead.
Yeah, Ivy are a very quick team, but they're mentally quick as well. As soon as the disc is in their hand, they've already got an idea of the next 1, 2, 3 passes, and they just execute, and they execute very cleanly. So these passes are going to each other's hands like that. So it's now Beaver looking for the next pass. He break checks someone, tries to get it through, and they are beaten to it, and it's a little bit scuffed here. As now Fireball's a low Beaver spins around, sending that in.
Yeah, no, they just keep getting it They just keep it coming, right? It's very hard. Maybe Fireballs need to pull something out of the bag in the next round. I mean, realistically, right? They won't be able to come back from this round. Like if I were in their position right now, the last 2 minutes, I would try to do some stuff that I would think would be good in the next round. It may or may not work, so I would just start testing things out, just trying some weird joust or some weird tactics that you would normally not use like regularly. And now in those last 2 minutes, you have the time to think about the next round and get mentally prepared for that one. Ivy's just so unbelievably kicking. JB there had a good save, and he's able to get it all the way through. That's going to go very close to the goal, but that stack from Sebi and Beaver is just so fast, and they already got that disc before Fireballs was even ready to think about going to the orange side of the field. And yeah, let's see if they can get that disc out of middle now.
Yep, so I sending this forward, and it's picked up in the bubble by Beaver, who's looking to clear this out to the left wall. JBL picks this up and sends a shot, looking for the goal there. It doesn't go the way he wants, but Ivy are so quick, they're there to pick it up as well in the bubble with Fireballs, looking to take another shot in there. JBL picking this up, backing out of the bubble, finding a pass over but this with Beaver, who takes their time out wide. Dukin just killing time now. There's only a minute left on the clock. They're going to play with it. Looking for the bounce shot off the back, and Sebi's there to clean up. This is now quite the lead. It's almost 20 points, almost a mercy.
Yeah, this is mentally draining probably for Fireballs. That's why I said they would probably think about going into that next round. Maybe they're already mentally in that next round. You never know, but they have 30 seconds. They might want to try put at least some more points on the board, but that pass goes a bit wide. Unfortunately, their stack is on their way though, but they bounced against the Geo. That's really unfortunate. And Ivy is just already there trying to get that disc out, but weird bounce on the floor there. Going in for a shot that goes a bit wide. It would have been a great three-pointer. Zaja now with the disc, but he's getting pressured really hard by Dark there. And that pass, as a result, goes a bit wide. Grekus now with the disc gets stunned out as he's trying to pass the shield. So it gets in the hand of Ivy. Beaver maybe with the last shot. Can he get it? Can he get another three in? No, he can't. It rings off. And it's 24-5. That was a very one-sided game, but this round goes to Ivy.
It does. That was good effort for both teams, but Ivy took the win there. Hex, I think you're absolutely spot on in terms of Fireballs thinking forward now. They need to think about this next round they're about to go in. Hopefully now they've spent 10 minutes in the arena with Ivy. They've got a good idea of how they play, and they can start thinking about building some kind of counter plays, how they respond to what they bring to the next round.
Yeah, the question now is, are they going to be more aggressive? Are they going to more defensive? What do they need to stop that Ivy push, into their bubble, because it's very aggressive. They're very fast, so they need to figure out something to stop that speed, to slow them down, to give themselves more time to think of their next move.
Yeah, the easy answer to that is to get more handsy, right? To start stunning out the enemy so they can pause them in their tracks and slow down their stacks. But that's so much easier said than done. So let's see if they can adopt that or not, or find some alternative. Yeah,
and you're completely right. Yeah, it's just trying to get a bit more hands-on, maybe, or trying to replicate it. They could also try and be a bit more aggressive with those stacks. But then again, is that enough, right? Is that enough to counter Ivy? They have such fast and accurate stacks. If they start doing the same, will it be fast and accurate enough to be on par with Ivy? That's something that they'll been thinking about and talking about probably while we were rambling on over here.
Yeah, they're definitely capable. Fireballs have played at a high level for a while now. Like, they're not new to this. It's just a case of bringing their what they have that is special, which is their chemistry. And that's what we're all hoping they bring here, as Zyda comes out here looking for the pass forward to... Hyper couldn't quite get his hands on that, and this is now Ivy clearing this out with their stack that we've already spoken about moving so quickly. Beaver picking this up, sending it all the way down to someone that was stunned out. Now Fireballs appear to be a bit more handsy.
Yeah, they had a good first push, but unfortunately that pass was just a bit too inaccurate. Now Ivy getting it behind the board, and Sebi putting it in for the first 2 points of this round. Who knows what's gonna happen? To be fair, only 30 seconds have passed, but Vibers already looked a bit more, not really aggressive, but they looked like they had their stance a bit more. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, I can guess what their first excuse is going to be, right? If they lose this, it's going to be, oh, we weren't on the orange side. They made us play blue. Oh, it ruined our game.
No. Hey, blue fire burns hotter than orange.
This is apparently true, and let's hope this proves true in this game that we're watching now, as Ivy are putting the pressure on now, but not collecting it as a loose disc for a few seconds here, and Fireball's looking to take the advantage of that, but they can't quite. Ivy now resetting this back to Beaver. Beaver doing what he does best, sending that free straight in, assist by Dark. They're 5 points up, and we're not even a minute in, are we?
Yeah, that was really unfortunate because they had the goal. They just left the goal open. They have 3 players above the goal and 1 player pushing the guy with the disc, but that's just not enough. You know that at this level, it's as soon as someone sees an open goal, they will hit the 3. That's the thing, right? So you always need to have that goal covered somehow by a backstack or someone somewhere near the back line at least, right? To stop the attempted 3-pointers. That's a good play, but Hyper gets stunned mid-throw there. That was unfortunate. Sorry, I was distracted a little bit by that. But yeah, that was a great offensive setup there. It was just quite unfortunate that Hyper got stunned just as about the throw's about to happen. That's an insane 3-pointer coming in. That's not coming in. And the headbutt goes a bit wide. JB wants to try and headbutt that in to keep the 3, but that didn't quite work out for them. That disc is now stuck in the zone of Ivy, but now Beaver with the disc. Beaver getting it all the way through. It's an open goal, and JB, like I said, open goal is a guaranteed goal for the other side. Another 3 points on the board, 8-0 in favor of Ivy. Wow.
Yeah, 100%. You're absolutely right. If you leave that goal open, it's under threat from so many places within the arena at this high level. You just need someone back to at least intercept it or just be back in the bubble to save those long shots. But here we are, GB up to the ceiling, getting over to Hyper. Hyper sending it over to the right with Zyda, who's fighting to grab that. And the Ivy front stack have got a hand on it, sending it forward, looking to pick this up is Sebi. Sebi beaten to it by Zyda, who gets a nice slam off there. Hyper gets a hand on it, sends it all the way forward. And we have Zyda looking to take that long. I believe there was someone back in the goal stopping him from taking that shot, and JB does beat him out in a stun battle there. JB moving forward and clearing this through.
Yeah, someone just moved back into the goal there. They're trying to go for the 3-pointer. They pass back to Beaver. They're trying to get this game over with as soon as they possibly can, but that didn't quite work out as Zeta pressured that really hard and managed to get a hold of it and get it all the way through to the bubble, but that stack wasn't ready. They're getting stunned out a lot, I see, from the minimap here, which is hurting their offensive setup. Maybe they just need to try and walk it up a bit more, but pass a bit more instead of declaring and boosting, because it's just not working for them, because they are constantly getting stunned out by the people from Ivy, and they get the clear and then they just can't collect it and make it into an offensive play, which is so annoying. And it really screws with your mind as well, right? You constantly create an opportunity, but it gets taken away from you so easily.
Was that on target?
It looked like it was. I couldn't quite see it from the angle that I was in, but it looked really good.
Yeah, that was a very long shot, looking like it was on target, but someone from the Fireballs team appeared to intercept that, and then it didn't work out in their favor as they were stunned out, and now we find ourselves with Ivy sending more long shots onto the goal. That one just skimming and missing there.
Yeah, you can see how confident they are. Oh,
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
No.
No, you can see how confident they are with their shot because they're trying to go for 3-pointers, even though there's a full defense in the way, plus a goalie. That just screams confidence to me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, 100%. They're just enjoying themselves now. When you're 8 points up like this, and you're past the halfway mark of the second round, knowing that you're up from the first round, you can relax a little bit and just loosen up, and that's where the flair comes out, and you start fancying your chances now.
Yeah, correct. Can we just talk about that insane save from JB as well? That was a clutch save. I just saw that. I was like, oh, wow. That was pretty good. They got it away as well. But again, the possession from Ivy is just insane. They just keep having the disc. And again, No people
Oh,
take
naughty.
pressure, and it's just a little spin, and Dark puts it in. 10-0. And we still have, what, about, 4 minutes left
Yeah.
remaining of this game.
Yeah, talk about flair. Look at that. Spin around the post, fly forward into the bubble and stink it into the top pocket. He's showing off now. He's showing that he's been here before. This is all easy for him. Like, you know, in his head, it's a guaranteed ticket to the LAN, the Duckman LAN. But here we are. Oh, Hyper just missing that there. Ivy picking this up. Dark. Oh, getting a bit fancy. It didn't quite work out, but Ivy are in possession again. Beaver sending this down to Sebi. Sebi looking for the next pass, or can he just find a way into the goal? He can't. There's a goalie back. Sending it back to Beaver. Beaver reversed on the right side, finding the timing of the pass over to Sebi. Sebi getting the pass up to Dark. Dark moving in towards break, checking one, looking for the next angle and sending it in while stationary, floating in the bubble. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, he break checked 2 people. They floated both opposite directions. I think it looks like Fireballs is lacking a bit of communication in the defense, because a lot of people are diving onto the same person instead of man marking, which they really need to be doing. I mean, it's hard to man mark a team like this, but they at least need to try it a bit more, because it's just not paying off for them to sit still in their defense. It's basically what they're doing. I think that's what's creating all these opportunities for Ivy there. Just a lack of communication, it feels like. That this doesn't go anywhere. Well, it goes into the hands of Hyper, but Hyper gets stunned out as the team is not ready for an offensive play yet. This goes all the way into the zone. Open shot on goal. No, they're going to pass it around, and they have it. And now it's going to be Dark, ding, dunk, done. 14-0. This is a very one-sided match. Looked like both teams have warmed up, but still very, very difficult.
No, speaking of a warm-up, I don't know how warm, ironically, Fireballs are, because they, like you say, they I don't know if it is, it could well just be communication. It could just come down to that. But like earlier, I was noticing like triple commits towards the disc, leaving their goal open or just leaving other players open. The coordination's missing, and it could just be them getting shoved in their heads here, like looking at this mountain to climb if they want to bring this back.
Yeah, realistically, it's going to be very difficult. It's going to be good if they can hold it off for 2 more minutes. It's just a 3-pointer away from a mercy win, unfortunately, for Fireballs. And JB going in for that, and there it is. 3 points scored by JB, and second round, 20-0 mercy win goes to Ivy. That was interesting, to say the least. It was an interesting match. It wasn't the best match, of course. It was very one-sided, unfortunately, but it was interesting to watch. What are your thoughts on it?
Well, I'm looking forward to Fireballs having a bit of a breather now, reconvening, resetting, relaxing, and going into the next game afresh. So forget about this, move on to the next one, because they're a very capable team. They've just been outplayed here. Ivy just proving that this is a team to look out for. They're looking to win it, basically. If they don't win it, they're going to be second or third. But if they keep playing like these, the talent that we're watching in the arena right now, these are 4 very strong players. And
also, if you look at their stats, right? Look at the assists. Look how much they work as a team passing it around. Everybody, 2, 5, 2, and 3 assists. That's insane. And the points are also very, very spread out, right? 11, 13, 8, and 12. It was just a great game. It was a pleasure. Again, thanks via Cover Proximate and Vertex Stadium. Again, no idea what the next round will be, but you'll hear that from us soon enough. Thank you all for tuning in on this one. Stay around for a couple more minutes as we try to get ready for the next match. And mine has been Hex2906. Next to me is Money Mitch, and again, Swift on the cams. And we'll see you in a bit. Cheers.
Hello, welcome back. This is the qualifiers for the Duckman LAN. The LAN event is happening on the 7th, 8th of April, and right now we have 10 teams fighting out to see who's going to be competing live at the event. I'm MoneyMitch26, and here with me I have Sputnik Cobra. Sputnik, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Thank you for asking. So, we're watching this right now. We've got it on Twitch, but we've also got it somewhere else. Do you want to speak about that, Sputnik?
Yeah, it's live on Vertex in the Vertex Stadium. I don't know if you got links in the Discord, but if you're in the VR LAN Discord, the Duckman LAN 2 Discord, you can click and join their beta and get access to Vertex Stadium and join us live in Vertex Stadium, a beautiful 3D representation of the arena, and you can enjoy it. It's a social experience. You can enjoy it with your friends. You can sit in the press box. You can see the jumbo screen up close. It's a fantastic experience, and it's really something great, and it's something new that's going to bring a lot of value to VR.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's definitely worth checking out. And so it's for PC VR, so you can get into the environment and watch it from a 3D environment, but you can also watch it via the desktop app as well. So it's worth checking out, even if you haven't got that PC VR set up with you. So right now, this is the third round out of 5 of this qualifier, and we have Koi versus Scuffed. Koi are a team that have been around for a little while. It's Sinner, Fayun, Just Elmo, and Watchdog. They've been around for a little while. On their side is going to be Chemistry tonight, and they are against another team called Scuffed. Ocu Allen, DJ Uncle Scott, Joshy T, and Baguette 1345. I think they've played together for a little while, but they're more of get 4 very good players together and see what happens. And what happens generally is they do very well. So we'll see what happens with this. Any other precursors, Sputnik, on this game?
I haven't seen these teams. I haven't casted in a while, and I haven't casted EU in a while. I know that Swift and me got our start casting EU on VRML, and it's been a long time, but I feel like I should see Stupid Raz, or excuse me, I think he changed his name to Smart Raz. I feel like I would always see him play with this team. So a lot of old names that have come along over the years, and it's really awesome to see everyone participating and getting excited for the upcoming LAN.
So you've been casting for a while then. I know you said you've taken a bit of a break, but like around when did you start casting?
I started casting at the beginning of VRML. I retired after ESL, and I started casting with Swift. Swift was still playing at the time, and it's been a while. It's been a journey, and I know you're a new caster, and it's great to see all the new talent, and it's great to be casting with you. But with that, we're about to see the start of this match, and I'm really excited to see who comes out on top.
Yes, me too. We're going into this game right now. Let's see how it starts off. As we have the beginning, lights out, and away we go. As it appears we have Scuffed getting that. No, sorry. Koya get a hand on it first. Just Watchdog passing it over to Fayun. Fayun getting it over very quickly to Sinner, who puts that in 8 seconds of a start of this game. They're 2 points up. Koya in the lead.
So I'm going to offer some unsolicited opinions. And I've seen these teams play for a long time. And I'm not familiar with a lot of new teams, but I know these 2 teams. And I think this is easily going to go to 3 rounds, as coming out of the gate, Ocu Allen will send that one left. And right now, some great passing as they try to pull apart that stack, but finding possession with just Elmo for just a second. As soon as going to forward that one down, and outside the bubble, Watchdog with the drive, and he's going to send that one in, and cleanly 5 meters out. A soft toss at 14 meters a second. That's 4 points on the board to get this one started.
This is all happening very quickly. We're not even a minute in, and team away, but two goals and find themselves 4 points up. Let's see if they can maintain that lead and how they respond to the joust from Scuffed as they come out here. Ocuadan picking this up, sending it over to the right tunnel. We have Baguette, who does get the pass off, but it's not received. He picks it up as a self pass. He sends it forward, bouncing on the shield, forward into the bubble with Koi, and Koi are looking to defend themselves. They clear this up, collecting their own clear here. Sinner sending this very deep through and hoping to pick this up themselves, but it's not. It's Scuffed getting a hold in it, a stun, a clear. DJ Uncle Scott moving this forward, and the stack is not quite there. Ping-ponging back and forth here, and that is a shot just dinging down, and not the way they hoped it would. And Baguette is looking to move this out.
So I said this is going to go to 3 rounds, and I kind of said that, and then 4 points were quickly put on the board, but we see a little bit of a slowdown as that long shot's going to be off target, but just below the goal, not able to find that will be Koi. So maybe a second chance right now for Scuffed is they will send that one straight to Baguette. Baguette trying to find some time. He's going to send that one back. And now Uncle Scott looking into the bubble, and with possession, Joshy T trying to make something happen, finding the cut, but that one's just going to be slightly too ahead of its target. But right now, Scuffed is trying to find some momentum as that one's going to go back to Koi.
Yes, Koi looking for the shot. I believe that was on target, but slapped away by Ocuadan on the defense there, very quickly removing the threat. However, Koi are still very much here, trying to put that disc in. Joshua T looking to dunk it to the bottom pocket, but it's cleared out by the defense of Scuffed. Now clearing this all the way through and picking up their own clears. They take a shot on an open goal, just skimming the top there, and it's loose and picked up by the defense of Koi.
2 close chances missed for Scuffed. Scuffed needs to find something as that one's still in the backcourt of Koi with possession. Baguette sending that long shot. That's another ding. They need to find something. They've got all these plays like right down to a T. They just keep missing at the last second, and that one's going to be a clear attempt. Still a chance, but Foon now with possession, sending that one forward. Watchdog with the open goal, but excellent stop from Baguette.
Yeah, Scuffed are playing a very clean game here. It's just that their finishing is just a little bit off, and it's keeping them 4 points behind, saying that they nearly just scored a very, very long shot. But Koi are now looking to clean up, and they're ping-ponging this, sending it all the way back into Scuffed, and that's into the goal. Middle of the goal as well. That was clean. Sinner, 64 meters away from the goal.
Excellent long shot, and Scuffed on that back line. As soon as that backstack flew past it, they knew they made a mistake as that one sailed right by him. And now 7 points, so Scuffed, they really need to convert on this possession. They need some momentum as coming out of the gates. So it will be Oculal and QB sending that one quickly right into the hands of Baguette. Baguette now down to the floor. DJ Uncle Scott sending that one now to Baguette, but they didn't have enough down court as that front stack is just going to make quick work of Baguette.
Yeah, Koi are having a great round here. They're playing very well as they're building these plays up and just moving so quickly. They're so dynamic, and their stacks, the speed of their stacks is so fast that they're causing trouble for anyone that can pick this disc up as Baguette holds it now, dancing around the stack, getting passed over to Joshy T on the left side, waiting for that stack to come in, baiting them in and passing it back to Ocuadan as they pass around in their own zone. Baguette on the right wing, getting over to Joshy T, working his way on the left side of the arena, waiting for that stack to pressure. The stack splits for some reason, and Scuffed capitalizing this opportunity, now moving forward, but a little bit too Scuffed as Koi pick up possession again. So now over to Just Elmo looking for an angle, waiting for the stack to pressure, finding a pass down on the right, and it's intercepted by Joshy T, clearing this forward and finding a pass with DJ Uncle Scott again, another ding on the top of the open goal. Joshy T moving into the bubble right now. The bubble is defended well, but Baguette says that's fine, picks that up, puts that in. Assist by Joshy T. Scuffed score their first goal of this first round.
That's 5 minutes in. Actually, these are 10-minute rounds. I'm so used to all the new formats. I feel like I have to actually ask you to confirm that. But has it been 5 minutes? Did it take 5 minutes? They had so many attempts, and they're finally able to complete that last one. So now with possession, Foon sending that one down, and this defense is retreating, but I just feel like Scuffed right now is just one step behind on every play.
Yeah, one step behind, but they can keep up. It's not like a lack of skill or anything like that. They just need to put it together here because they're fully capable. It's like these long shots that they're taking. They know how to take them, when to take them. They're just off slightly. They're dinging. They're going a little bit too high. And right now we have the defense getting a hand of that, which is Koi, but it's still in Koi's end. Scuff looking to grab it. It's not grabbing Koi. Sinner looking for the bounce shot up high. It's picked up by Fune, who goes upside down, finding the pass over by the side. With Sinner moving into the goal, look for the dunk, and it's a self goal. Ocuadan unfortunately taking the credit for that.
Unfortunate, right there at the last second, just not able to keep that one out of the goal. So still maintaining the 7-point lead right now is Koi. Koi looking to take this round 3 of this qualifier for the Duckman Land 2. And this Swiss, we don't see many Swiss tournaments. I think the last Swiss tournament was the one I ran for the qualifier for Redshift 2. So, Swiss used to be a format that we used to see a lot of in Echo Arena. And it kind of went out of favor for double elimination, but it's so nice to see it back. And it's perfectly suited for qualifiers, as once again, Scuff just not able to make anything happen on offense. And with that clear and maybe off the wall, that might be another long shot, but just wide of the goal. As for right now, Scuff can breathe some bit of relief as right now Foon looking for the drive. An excellent stop coming through on defense from Scuffed.
And the defense are working here, but perhaps not working enough as Sinner puts that in again. This is a ruthless round by Koi. Just doing very well. I'm not sure if they're playing exceptionally well here. They're hitting all of these shots, so they're building these plays, and their stack speed is just phenomenal. As we're watching Scuff, they're just unfortunately not matching it as they find themselves 9 points down. Coming out now on the defense, QB, occupied over to Baguette looking for the long pass forward. DJ Uncle Scott retreating now to Cloud, finding the pass over to Joshy T, who does get beaten by a stack by Koi. Moving forward now, Sinner picking this up, looking for the log shot. Is that in? Yes.
Ooh. But right there, you see this maybe 1 step behind, 1 foot behind, 1 meter behind. I don't know what the expression would be in a game where you don't walk, but you see right there, you see the freedom of movement from Koi. You see their double stacks. They're moving across the arena unfettered. There's no pressure being put on them to stun them, to break them up. And that's the power that they can exact against this team when they have that freedom of movement. And right there, able to pressure that at the tube. They can cause another turnover. And once they get that stacks down court, they're not able to get that bounce. But you see their freedom of movement and this advantage they have in this round.
Yeah, I think you've called it out. That's exactly what it is, Sputnik. They're so fast and so proficient at moving forward into the positions that they require to build these kind of plays where it's literally a 2-man play. 2 players will go forward as a stack, pass to themselves and make something happen with it. But here we are, Scuff with a bit more possession now, occupied and picking up on the back line over on the right side in the tunnel, looking for the next pass, which is with Baguette, who's playing on the left side, normally on the right. That's interesting. Over to Joshy T on the right side and resetting his back. Yoki Allen patiently building a bit of a play now up to Nest. DJ Uncle Scott is beaten to it as that is a loose disc on the left side. Again, Baguette holding this, beaten to it. They're fighting for it. Koi are trying to clear this out now, but Scuff are causing them a bit of a problem as the disc was held up there, but now cleared deep by Koi.
So Koi with this 12-point lead, Scuff's not going to be able to do anything this round. They need to find at least some saves, and they'll get that one. I mean, they need to at least find some. And another excellent stop, Joshy T on defense. So maybe they can at least convert this, as that one will bounce off double, but they need to go into the second round at least, not at least, with more composure. They have the ability, they have the talent. But right now, maybe communication might not be where they need it to be, as you see a lot of clustering in that bubble and another clear coming through. So 30 seconds left. This is going to be easily in the hands of Koi.
And it looks like Scuff have dropped a player here. They're playing a 3v4 in the last 30 seconds of this game. It's not great for them. My advice would be to take a little bit of a breather here. Perhaps use their strategic pulls after this first round and just settle down and come into the second round with a bit more of a game plan. I don't know if you agree, Sputnik.
I like what you say, and I agree. But I mean, I feel like these teams, we've seen them for years. These are talented players. These are players at the height of the game, some of the most skilled in the region. And they can play better than this. We've seen them play better than this in seasons past. And, with lands and these qualifiers, not everyone can make it. So you tend to see teams or players that haven't played with each other a lot or in the past. So I love that dynamic. I love how it introduces you to new play, new chemistry, and it's great to watch that unfold.
That's fair to say. One thing I did want to point out about these teams, so I was looking at the stats. So Koi, it's Sinner with 10 points on the team. They're not as evenly spread as we've seen some of the other teams tonight. Koi, the reason I'm bringing this up is because before the match, when asked about what we wanted to talk about their teams and how they're going to play, they said, all we're going to do is feed Sinner. We're going to give Sinner the disc, and he's going to put it in the goal. And they've said it how it like they've spoken it into existence, and that is what we're seeing here. Sinner collecting many points for the team. They're showing up very well. It's the first time they're being casted in this tournament tonight, and yeah, let's see if they keep it up and do this into the second round.
So you went to the last Duckman land, correct?
Correct.
So you've met. I'm sure that that many of these players went to the first one, and who's your favorite? I'm just gonna do you like that. Who's your favorite?
Okay, so I'm gonna say there's two people who are my favorite: Sinner and Fune. I don't actually know how to pronounce his game attack.
Fune. Fune.
Fune. Those two, like their chemistry, just like they're not even playing Echo. They're kids, and like their bond is just so on point. You can tell they're mates, they're buddies, and just their banter and everything. They're just really fun to be around. And I guess that must be reflected in their comms as well while they're playing. They're just playing around. They're messing around. They're having a good time, and it works. It works. It appears to give them a competitive advantage.
That's the great thing about these lands. We used to have lands before COVID, and then we had the 2 years, the year and a half in quarantine, and I threw the first land, and then Gob was like, hey, I'm gonna do it in EU, and it's so fantastic to see this all evolve. And people have been playing together for years, and it's so great to have that human element, and that this transcends the digital space to get maybe philosophical. But no, it really is great. You see these friendships, you see how they've evolved over the years. They love seeing each other in person. They hang out. These lands are fantastic. They're such an important part of the community, and credit to Gob and Swift and everyone, yourself too, who's been involved and brought these great things to the community.
Yeah, 100%. I can second all of that. So I'm not as OG as you. I haven't been around in that before era where those lands were happening. So it was very new to me last year when I met all these players in Bournemouth at the first Duckman LAN. I felt the magic for the first time, and it sounds like it's always been there. It just got hidden away for a couple of years as they stopped doing these events. But anyway, Sputnik, do you want to bring us into this next round here?
So with Koi looking pretty after the first round victory, it's up to Scuffed right now to get some momentum, and right now down to the floor, trying to find maybe some opportunities in the bubble. Not able to find it, just slightly above its target would be that pass from Koi. Scuffed now, Scuffed with possession. They need points. Let's see if they can get them quickly with that long shot attempt. That one's not going to be the bounce they want, as that stack will fly past it. So still looking for this first point as Koi is now his possession.
That was a shot opportunity as the goalie was busy there, but Koi end up putting that disc in anyway. Sinner putting that in within 30 seconds of this second round. Koi are 2 points up.
Scuffed, they need something. This is a team that is strong, and they just can't find their passes. They're making good defensive stops. They have this possession. They're just faltering as they try and make something happen down court. And this looks like it to be a good rollout, but that stack, you see this double stack, you see how they're able to pressure everything. They need to disable that double stack, or they're just not going to be able to move down court. So still, you see this bouncing between. They need to get a punch. Sinna able to just bounce. They're not going to be able to make anything happen unless they can disable that stack. And that's a long shot. That one's going to bounce. So Scuff is just getting breaks right now, and they need to make these changes as Koi is just once again driving into the bubble, finding the shot. And that one's going to be a 3, so Scuff, come on, bring it together.
Yeah, they can. If they just bring it together, they can do this. And they're just finding themselves in situations where they're just being beaten to it. And Koi are moving into a bubble with an unguarded goal. If Scuff can disable this front stack that's causing them so much havoc, perhaps they can turn that around and do the same on the other end of the arena as they're passing it out here to Baguette down to Joshy T, back to Baguette on the right side, who's picking this up, beating his man, passing it all the way back down to Joshy T, moving into the bubble now, looking for the pass to Baguette. Baguette does sink that in. That is 2 points for the side of Scuffed.
Only 2 minutes this time. It took them 5 minutes last time. So they've already made an improvement. And that's exactly what they need. 7 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Koi's still looking really good. Koi has this freedom of movement. They're fast. They're out stacking. They're out reacting to Scuffed team. So now with possession will be Elmo. Almost going to send that one forward, and just not able to get it will be that backstack. And that's a long shot, and that one's good.
Sinner.
And Sin is able to punish them for that aggressive play. But that's exactly what they need to do right now. They just weren't able to find that interception at mid.
Wow. What a shot. That was 34 meters out. That was one pass from the QB forward to Sinner up top. Found himself open and just sink that in through the post box. As we have scuffed out here. Okyuanin passing over to the right. He's beaten to it. This is Koi now doing some damage, passing it down to just Elmo, who was stacking with him. And this is the defensive scuff now, looking to clear this out, passing it forward to Baguette up high. Baguette looking to return fire with another shot from the midline. This is now Fune. Oh, I'm just going to struggle with that name all night.
Fune.
Fune.
Fune. I think it's like Typhoon. That doesn't
Okay.
work. But
No, that helps.
So that one bounces off the floor. Nice defensive stop from Scuffed, as they're just struggling against this incredibly strong presence from Koi. So Koi will find that lucky bounce. Fune sending that one to mid, and right now Scuffed needs to find possession, able to get the stun, but 2-1 as a slab comes through, looking for. This is just back and forth. Just they can't seem to get a hand on it, as that one's gonna be off the ceiling and wide. Hopefully Scuffed can get something going.
So trying to analyze this game right now and watching Koi play, they seem to they rely on these stacks as they should do because they perform so well. Oh, actually, as we see one getting stunned out there, that is Okyuanin doing some damage to the front stack, leaving his teammates with the time and space to pass around, but a little bit of a scuff pass as Fune does pick this up, get it forward to Sinner. Out on the right side, Sinner looking for that long shot. It doesn't go the way he hoped as it hits the bottom of the shield, bouncing up high, and it's into another hand of a Koi player over to Sinner on the right side. Sinner moving forward, looking for the opportunity of the goal being open, finds it with just Elmo, who does get stunned out on Baguette, looking for a clear down the right side.
So as that bounces around, these stuns are now coming through maybe just a little bit more. I'm going to check the stun count at the end of this round, but just Elmo with possession. He's got 2 pass opportunities. Just going to send that one off the backboard, maybe a little too lazily, as that one will get stopped by the goalkeeper, but open goal opportunity, drive in, and that one's going to be off the crossbar and bouncing in. That's 4 meters out. These are just easy shots right now for Koi, as Koi's just able to outmaneuver Scuffed at every bend.
Oh, what I was going to say is that Koi, they have a messy style. They rely on these stacks, which means they move very quickly. And the way they play, it just seems so uncoordinated in a positive way, making them hard to read and just causing havoc for their opponents here. And here we have Baguette passing up to DJ Uncle Scott, who's stunned out there by the speed of these Koi players. Watchdog holding the disc out on the right side, clearing it very far forward, and just Elmo picks this up, looking at an open goal, and he sinks that in. 3 more points for Koi.
You spoke earlier about the bond that this Koi team has, that they have from playing online and from meeting at LAN and further strengthening that relationship. And you know, we talk about these teams being both very mechanically talented, but it might just be a testament to the bond and the level of communication that this Koi team has. They're just so able to quickly respond and outmaneuver. Right there, you see that they're just bouncing back and forth as Scuff tries to break them up, tries to make something happen, but right now they're just so strong up and down the court. This might be a chance for Scuff if they can get it past him, as that stack does break up, and that is it. Baguette, that's absolutely beautiful play from Scuff. Methodical, slow. They've got the passes they needed to break up that stack and at least keep them on their toes as they could drive it up the court.
Yeah, 100%. We saw that stack in the middle there of Koi moving around, bouncing between the players, putting on a great defense. But in that instance, Scuff were able to pick up their pace and speed and pass around them. But saying that, Koi, another long shot, trying to get that in. It does go a little bit wide. And Scuff are now picking this disc up, moving forward, trying to get onto the front foot now, rather than being on the back foot, how they probably felt for the majority of this game so far. And that is a loose disc out as Fune does pick it up, move it over to the right side, where we have Sinner getting a pass deep under the bubble with Watchdog getting over to Sinner, who does get stunned out. It's Scuffed are looking to make a move here
and looking for that possession. Okyuanin chasing it, has maybe a few seconds, 1 second, 2 seconds, that's all he needed. Okyuanin's gonna put that one at 2 meters, so Scuffed able to outmaneuver Koi. I didn't get to see what happened down court, but Nice plays from Scuffed. Scuffed able to find that distance, find the time to put that in. 2 minutes 30 seconds, 7 points. It's still possible to come back, and hopefully we can see a third round.
It's definitely possible, and it's what we all hope for. Everyone loves a third round, and maybe that can happen here as Koi are moving forward now. They're keeping this possession quite well here. Sinner on the ceiling, getting it back to just Elmo on the back line, finding the next pass, potentially up high. He does, yes, with Sinner. Sinner looking for the next pass, but all these passes are covered, so he does attempt to reset it, but just Elmo just doesn't quite get the angle on it, but he does pick it up eventually, getting it back to Sinner. Sinner moving in as two players try and stun him out, so he gets it back, and we're having a back and forth. Passing around the players forward now to Watchdog, who is stunned out on the shield, and Scuffed are looking for a clear here. But yeah, timing his clear is he doesn't have anyone in his face, so he can take his time. Gets over to Joshy T. Joshy T back to Baguette, but not picked up, and that is a loose disc. On the Scuff side, however, that is dangerously close to the goal. Can DJ Uncle Scott now do something here as Joshy T picks up on the left wing, finding a pass, but intercepted very well by just Elmo.
Elmo with that excellent reaction speed, able to get that interception up really up close. And Scuff, once again, trying to get it out of their back half. We've seen excellent defensive stops, and that one might have been on target, but Watchdog at the back line running possession. So this is back and forth right now. That's an open goal opportunity. Opting not to take this shot, though, as Elmo now up to the ceiling, and Cinna with the drive. Cinna, oh no, oh no. That one's gotta hurt Koi with another 2 points.
That was proficient, is what I would call that. So he stunned out the player and then juked on them, and then instead of taking the shot on the goal, he went wide to avoid anything obvious and took his shot and hit it. That was phenomenal play by Sinner.
Yeah, that was very stylish. Very, very stylish, much maybe to the chagrin of this Scuff team. Now Scuff, GJ Uncle with the cut to, ooh, excellent stop. Fune with the hot hands, able to get a stop on that one. So now that one's down court, another chance, another open goal opportunity, possibly, as Scuff's going to fly past it. So now on defense, able to at least make something happen, but Watchdog's going to find that past 2 defensive players at 6 meters out.
They're just on point. Everything's so fluid that, as you allude to, it's the chemistry. They know what each other is thinking, they're prepared, they know what to expect from their teammates, and they just deliver each time. The back and forth passes, the deliveries, the build-ups, the assists around the bubble. We're just seeing the fruits of that, which is them dominating these 2 rounds here.
Absolutely, and I'm really excited to see how they play at Duckman Land too. I'm kind of just thinking about it. Who do you think? I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna make you do an early prediction. How do you think this Koi team's gonna do at the upcoming LAN?
Well, watching this, seeing how well they play, if they can keep this up at the event and keep having a good time and keep that chemistry up and do everything right, they're going to do very well. They're going to do very well. I think it's so hard because I haven't seen all of the teams play yet. It's hard to fully make that call. I mean, what do you think?
You know, I'm not scared of controversy. I want to say that they're going to take first or second. I really think that, you know, I've been historically pretty good on my crazy, uninformed predictions, and I think they're going to take first or second.
Yeah, fair play, and I'd be happy with that. I'd be happy with it, knowing that this is a roster that has almost stayed untouched for a long time. Knowing particularly Sinner and Fune. Knowing that they played together, like their loyalty to each other has gone on for a long time. They haven't had to swap teams to learn and progress. They progressed together. It's good to see it, and good to see that spread out, that chemistry, that like culture spread to the rest of their teammates and put on a phenomenal show like this. So where are we now? We're in the 3rd round out of 5 of this Swiss. Sorry, what do you call it? The tournament style? It's just called Swiss.
It's called Swiss. It's where every team plays they all play each other. And then there's math. There's math and there's points, but I'm not good with math.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no worries. So I think we're going to take a little bit of a break now. We're going to be back for the 4th round, and we will let you know what matches we're going to be seeing from then. So don't go anywhere. Welcome back. My name is MoneyMatch26 and I'm joined here with Sputnik Cobra, and we're looking at the 4th round now of this Swiss tournament style qualifiers for the Duckman LAN event in person on April the 7th, 8th in Southampton, UK. It's an event that's coming up, and right now we're streaming the qualifiers for it. If you're watching this on Twitch, then you should see in the chat box there's a link to something called Vertex Stadium. That is something, if you don't know what it is, you need to click on it and check that out. It's going to take you through to a Discord server, and in there you can find out how to watch this game in 3D. If you've got a PC VR setup, you can actually watch it in a headset. It's really cool. Even if you don't get around to sorting it out tonight, it's definitely worth looking into, as well as watching it as a desktop viewer in 2D. It's worth it. Sputnik, do you want to say something on that?
I want to say that we got some spicy predictions in chat already, so let's see it. Let's see if that comes true. Hopefully not. Hopefully this, we saw a pretty good game last round. Scuff just not able to really outpace Koi on their stacks, and I really want to see some great play. I want to see some awesome defense. We saw some awesome defensive stops, and hopefully we see some good goalies. I don't know who plays goalie for Team or Bandits. Do you know?
I'm not actually sure, but what I can say, if you enjoyed that Koi match that we just watched in the 3rd round, you're going to enjoy these. These are two very good teams, and particularly, so Bandits are a bit of an enigma for me, because I kind of know the players, but I haven't seen them rostered together like this. In fact, I haven't seen much of them rostered apart from Wee Laddie a little bit. I'd be interested to see how they perform today as a 4 and go against this team called Team. On the side of Bandits, we have Pingu, Wee Laddie, Django, and Ralph. And over on Team, we have your boy Sam, him, Big Jerry, Will.i.am, BWB75, and Woodsy0909. So Sputnik, because you're an OG, you've been around for a while. Do you know any of these players?
Yeah, I know Wee Laddie. I know your boy. I know everybody on Team. Your boy Sam's pretty funny. Him, Big Jerry, and Woodsy are fantastic casters. I trained them up on VRML, and since then they've only grown to be even better performers. But I know Eris with these predictions. I think they're gonna be rooting for Team. And in the chat we've got the gracious virtual reality land moderator going, "Can I get a T? Can I get an E? Can I get an A?" I gotta finish the whole thing, but forget it. But Team looking really strong, and Eris thinking that they're gonna sweep this Bandits.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, Bandits, they're an enigma. I don't know how they're going to perform. I'm thinking they're going to do very well. Django's got some decent experience. Wee Laddie, Pingu, I don't think I've seen as much. And Ralph is very much an upcoming player. I've played a few just random like mixed matches with them. They've been grinding for a while, and if they continue to grind how I saw them grinding in like November time, October time, they're going to be some good competition to go up against. So I'm interested to see how they perform together. And it looks like we're still missing a player here on the side of Team. So potentially readying up, I'm not sure.
We got a little bit more time.
Yeah, cool.
As with anything, you know, we're always at the mercy of these players. So everyone's here to see the game. Everyone goes to the lands to play the game, but of course, community is a huge factor. And you know, I think that if I go to this second land, I wanted to go to the first one. It just wasn't in the books. I couldn't make it. But if I go to the second one, I think I'm gonna show up. I think I might just have to DJ. I think Gob was saying that he wants a Sputnik DJ set.
I heard about this as well. I heard this is happening. I heard that you're coming to LAN and you're going to be DJing it. I don't know where I heard it from, but that's just, you know, word on the stream. Is that happening?
I don't know. Do you like drum and bass? Do you know what drum and bass is?
I heard that there's this guy called Sputnik, the DJ, DJ Sputnik. that sounds good. DJ Sputnik is going to be doing some drum and bass for us. I don't know. I just heard it. I don't know where it came from, but yeah, that's what you're doing.
You know, we talked about it so much now. I think I have to do it, and I'm gonna spin the best music. I'm gonna spin the best set I've ever done. But hopefully we'll have this game happening soon. and hopefully Bandits doesn't get shut out. I don't want to see that.
No, I'm going to predict a third round here. I think this is going to go the way. Just knowing the players that are here. And also, I want to see them both play at LAN as well. When we comes to this in April 7th, April 8th in Southampton, it's going to be a great event. I was at the first LAN. It was phenomenal, but this next one's going to be bigger and better in 2023. It's a much better, more polished venue. And it's just going to be bigger, more people, better talent turning up. But here we are going into this third round. This is Team versus Bandits. Take it away, Sputnik.
So as these teams are coming out of the gates, we do have initial possession. Ooh, excellent slap to the side from Team. That looked beautiful. As that one's going to be up behind the backboard, and him, Big Jerry, just sitting in goal, trying to find a stop, trying to find possession. Your boy Sam would get it, but another attempt, and that one's in front of the goal. Wee Laddie's going to finish it off. So a slight ding, a slight little speed bump on that initial possession, but that's a quick 2 points coming out from Bandits.
You said you wanted to see how Bandits would do. Here you go. 16 seconds in. We have Wee Laddie putting in 2 points for the side of Bandits, finding themselves ahead. Can they use this as momentum as Team get a little stuck in the tunnel? And it appears they have dropped their fourth player. So now playing a 3v4 as Bandits now, Wee Laddie holding this, passing it over to Ralph. Moving, looking at the bubble right now that is defended, so he finds a pass down with Pingu. Pingu looking to take his time as he finds that, places that into the top pocket. That was clean from Pingu, assist by Ralph. 4 points up for Bandits.
It looked really good, and we've got Martin in chat. Martin, talk about OGs. Martin's been around for a while, so it's always good to see Martin, former professional player, and was playing in the other leagues at the very top level for a while. I don't know what happened to you, Martin, but it's really good to see you in chat. And now I'm getting more excited about LAN, and I'm not throwing any more LANs in America for the foreseeable future. So I gotta get my LAN fix and find my way out to the UK.
What makes a good LAN, Sputnik? Because you've organized a few, right, as part of Redshift.
I did the first community LAN,
right?
And as soon as I pulled off the first one, Gobshite sent me a few messages, and Gob is the perfect person. Gob is the perfect person to do events. He's been in the community forever. He loves the community, loves the sport of Echo Arena, and he pretty much we have very similar skill set. When I threw the first community LAN, it was very bare bones. But the way that I threw it was, my philosophy was that it was half of a rave and half of a wrestling tournament. The two things I know really well. I used to DJ, I used to throw events in the electronic music scene. So I kind of combined the philosophy of both of them, and it was a lot of fun. And it proved to work, and Gob is able to replicate that. And I'm really excited to see this next venue. It's this beautiful stage, and I think everyone's gonna really love it.
So you did that first community LAN, but you've done at least one other after that as well. Is that right?
I did 3.
3, wow.
I did 3 in 12 months.
Yeah, so you know what you're talking about in terms of making the event, organizing it, and then actually running it on the day.
And I did consulting. I wasn't as involved with the last event, the one that you went to, that Smooth with Annex Fate hosted. So I mean, that's you talk about the culmination of all the work of everyone, and everyone builds off everyone else. Everyone learns from each other. And we've been able to create great value, great worth within this community, and truly give back. And all we can hope is that we break even. And with that, it's incredible. It's incredible what this community's accomplished, globally, everywhere.
Yeah, 100% it's global, all over North America. But having these appear in Europe, there's talk of having them happen in Oceania as well. It's great to see that global community come around. But here we are going back into this game, and we have Team with possession here coming out now. Their QB picking this up. This is Big Jerry passing over to the right tunnel. Is picked up by Woodsy, getting the pass up high to your boy Sam, taking that shot on target, but the defense is just on point. Ralph picking it up for the side of Bandits, getting it forward to Wee Laddie, who looks for a long bounce, clear, just over to the left side, and beaten to it by Will.i.am.
As that one will bounce just wide of that clear, as Wee Laddie will pick it up at the ceiling. 4 points. We had a initial timeout, so maybe team can find some composure. But right now, Bandits losing their composure, losing that cross pass, actually that cut pass. As your boy Sam going to heave that one down court. This backstack will chase it, not able to get possession as a nice, excellent slap coming through from Bandits on defense.
Yep, team getting possession now, looking to build a bit of an attack, and build an attack they do. Woodsy picking it up on the floor and getting over to will.i.am, who does slam that in. That is 2 points for the side of team. Their first points in this first round, and bringing the gap of these scores just to 2 points now. They are very much in this game. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Is that the will.i.am slam? Actually, that didn't rhyme as I thought it was. So I guess that was a slant rhyme, is coming out slightly slanted. Wee Laddie able to find that initial pass at the wall will be Pingu. Pingu heaving that one up to the ceiling. Ralph, he's got 3 pass opportunities in this bubble, and driving that one is Django. That's another 2 points. So Bandits is looking really good. I don't think Eris's prediction is going to come true.
But it's only the first round and not even 5 minutes in. Let's see how it does develop. Let's see if team can bring something out of their back pocket as they come out now for another possession. Joust is picked up again by Big Jerry over to the left side this time. will.i.am looking to pick this up. He does pick it up and takes that shot onto a target. It's defended very well. Pingu as the backstack picks it up, clears it through, picks up their own clear. Ralph holding this now. That stack is still very much alive, but the goal is now defended. There's a goalie back in place, and back in place they are to defend that. Big Jerry picking it up, clearing it forward to Woodsy on the middle line, looking for a shot on target, but just clipping the middle diamond there, the middle geometry as it's bounced around and picked up by Bandits, looking to do some damage. Their front stack is so fast. They're upfield and they're putting that in. Pingu collecting 3 points for the side of Bandits.
So looking unstoppable right now is this Bandits team. 6 minutes on the clock. Still more than enough time. I really want to see an overtime. Give me an overtime at least before the end of the day. We're only in the game 4 of this Swiss, so we got one more game after this one. And I haven't seen the Swiss rankings. I haven't seen who's favored right now. I guess we'll have a look at them after this game. Is some excellent passing coming through from team with some momentum. Able to get that, not able to get that pass as that one's going to bounce off the Geo and a slap out coming through. So right now with possession, Bandits with that long heave, and they're not able to get that one, but Bandits is looking really good right now. And once again, another team that has great communication, great composure. As talk about communication, not able to find that one, is all that clustering in the trap. And this is back and forth. Someone take a shot, someone make a goal. I'm just losing my breath right now as that one's going to be sent down.
Woodsy moving this down, but the defense of Bandits does appear to clear it out. Their stack is very much alive as they're moving forward. It does split just there. It may be fine though, because that nearly did go in, and the defensive team is back up in place. Your boy Sam getting a hold of that. Over on the right side now, do we have someone picking it up? Yes. Big Jerry looking for a long shot, going a little bit high. Is there anyone to pick this up? It is the defense of Bandit, who's stunned out now, just missing it there is your boy Sam. Your boy Sam does pick it up by an assist from someone else. will.i.am looking to strike it in. The defense is just on point again, but Big Jerry on the back line does intercept this, gets it down to the left side. Your boy Sam backing out a little bit, looking for an open pass. No open pass at the moment. That's sending it back. He doesn't. He does try and force it through, but the defense does read it, and it's cleared out again.
I don't know what that shot attempt was. There was just no way that was going to go through, and that's another drive. That one's going to bounce. Pingu's going to ping that one off the crossbar off the top as maybe a forward possession. A nice, excellent double stun on that block. That one might be on target. That one actually won't be on target. As Jerry will get a hand on it, and he's stunned out. But talk about a quick stack. William at the back line, though. But right now they need to convert, so team with possession, trying to make something happen.
There's nothing more satisfying than a well-timed no-look shield to have 2 people stunned out who are trying to stun you. That is a good feeling. But here we are, team trying to make something happen, but Bandits defense are clearing this out now and taking a shot almost on target, just clipped on the shield, out wide to the side now as Wee Laddie's picking this up, trying to make a stack play there. Pingu does get hold of it, gets it down to someone else who does bounce it up high. They're trying to build something else. It's looking a little bit scuffed from both sides now, with clears back and forth and just waiting for the stack to be there in time to pick this up. Pingu scrambling for it here. Ralph does pick it up on the back line for Bandits, passing over to Django, looking for an angle out. He has someone right in his face, and that person in his face now has the disc and putting that in. That is a rough
That's what they need.
to make.
That's what they need. Yeah. It puts them back in the game. But I know I said earlier that I wanted to see a great save. and we saw a great save from Bandits up close, maybe a 4-meter shot, and the Bandits goalie was just T-posing, able to make that save in their right hand, and that one looked beautiful. So right now, Bandits with possession after that 3-pointer on that nice stop down court, but that's going to be up into the shield, and that one's going to be good. Wee Laddie, so a quick response from Bandits. It's still anyone's game. It's 2-3s out, but 3 minutes on the clock. Team's gonna need some momentum. I feel like they need a little bit of a cheerleader, but I think I'm tired out of that. So right now with possession, hopefully they can. With that mistake, it's really what they can't afford right now.
Yeah, Bandits are still driving forward, find themselves 6 points up. They're looking to attack this goal, changing that from 6 very quickly to 7. No, oh man, my maths is so bad. Damn it. 13-5 to Bandits. They are leading this game, and there's just 2 minutes left. It is possible for a team to bring this back, but it's not looking too easy for them. Let's see how they play with momentum as they come out now with this possession joust. Can they maintain possession? Can they stop anything too damaging? They decide to go for a headbutt, which seems to work in their favor, going very far down the field and in. What a turnaround. 6 seconds to put that in.
So that's like those are pretty much Hail Marys. You know, you're going into that tube, and I guess maybe they opted to just forego communication and just eat that one down court with that headbutt. So they would be fortunate enough to find that rebound off the back wall. He put 2 on the clock, but look at this quick rollout from Bandits. Bandits will lose possession, but they have that player down court, open goal opportunity, and they're just going to dunk that one in. I don't know exactly what happened there, but that was quick and easy out of Team Bandits.
It looks like a headbutt got involved. Oh no, it counts as slam dunk, so that slam dunk did go in there.
A little cheeky.
It was a little cheeky. That is what I'd describe it. That was a cheeky dunk there. A bit of a headbutt involved somehow. But here we are with team coming out again, looking at a few points to have to climb here in this first round. It's rough for them. And Bandits are looking to slam that in very quickly, but Big Jerry picking it up on the back line. It's still in their half, but the stack is alive. Your boy Sam and will.i.am looking to move this forward. One of them is stunned, messing up their shot there. It was kind of open, but it wasn't on target as they needed it. It's a clear through, and the defense of team are very much alive, but stunned out as they do work to build up that defense and get into position. But Wee Laddie and Ralph have something to say about that.
I've seen Wee Laddie play over these years. I've seen him really develop as a player and gain respect and climb up the ladder. And he's become such a strong striker. We've seen his name a lot these past few years, and we've seen his name a lot today as he just continues to put more and more points on the board. 20 seconds left, though. Another headbutt. That one's not going to go in their favor. So at this point, they're just full sending it, as that one's going to be sent forward. A nice stop, so that they'll deny that opportunity, and another slap to get that one out of the box. But as these last few seconds wind down, this is a clear and very dominant advantage that this team this Bandits team has over this other team called Team.
Yeah, it does throw you off a little bit, doesn't it, when the team's called Team?
Yeah, and apparently there are periods. So this is an initialism, an acronym.
Acronym.
So I don't know what it stands for. Maybe the audience knows what it stands for.
Yeah, if you do know, let us know in the chat. But just to comment on team here, so they just dropped 2 players. They seem to have something is going on, because they have been dropping players throughout this tournament. The first match that was casted, they were playing 3 players, I believe, for at least the first round. Something's up, and potentially that's messing with them a little bit. They're stressing about technical issues. There's just a few times when there's, like in chess, you'd call it a blunder. They're having moments where, like, they're on the back foot just because they're not fully on it, not playing the right move. I don't know if you're seeing this as well, Sputnik.
I just feel like, today, at least the 2 games I casted, it's just missed opportunities. And at the highest level, it's errors that decide games, not not the greatest play. And we've just seen some great composure from Bandits. We saw how composed Koi was. We talked at length about how composed Koi was in the previous round. And land's always another factor. Everyone knows how everyone plays at home. people are pretty used to that type of consistency, but land, that whole dynamic, the atmosphere, it throws everything up in the air, and it really shows you who can really maintain that composure, who has that resiliency. And right now, Bandits is looking pretty good. They're looking like they're going to take this. They're not going to lose in 2, but they might take it in 2.
Yeah, agreed. I think they are going to take it. You mentioned about the table earlier. I just had a little bit of a look. So Team are currently ranked 4th and Bandits 5th. So whoever loses this, they are risking their place at the live event to play the finals for this. So yeah, there is something to lose here. Team have very good reason to put on a bit of a show now, get their composure back and put the work in. I believe we're having a pause come in here. So perhaps they're using that technical pause to build that composure. How they do it, I'm not really sure. But yeah, something is a little bit off with them at the moment. I know they can play a lot better than this, and I hope they put it together.
Maybe they're all just doing deep breathing exercises and trying to find their chi, their focus. I know that definitely at LAN, you need to make use of those timeouts. You need to take a deep breath, and hopefully we'll see something different. This is now two technical timeouts into this game, so hopefully team didn't take advantage of it the first time. Hopefully they can take advantage of it the second time. Actually, excuse me, there was no timeout. That was just, that must be off the wall, but looking to pick it up is gonna be Laddie at the floor setting that back. So once again, that stack's quick. They're through. They have an open goal opportunity, and they're gonna sink it. So they're just ahead of this team. They're able to outposition. They're able to outmaneuver, and they have this very strong stack speed. So quick 3 points on the board, less than 30 seconds off the clock.
It can always turn around, but that is how it's looking like right now. 3 points within 16 seconds. Bandits are up. Team are on the back foot, coming out very slowly there from the tube. Woodsy picking this up on the right side, looking for, maybe that was intentional, but he's bouncing over to the left side. There's no one receiving that. And team find themselves once again on the back foot, scrapping back to build some kind of defense to deal with the Bandits, who are barraging their way forward. Looking to grab this. will.i.am does get a hold of it, but beaten to it by Pingu. Pingu slapping it off. Your boy Sam trying to slam it forward. And Pingu picking this up for the side of Bandits. Finding the pass of Laddie, who has a stack right in his face, but does get the pass off to Ralph down the right side. Resetting it back, same side to Pingu. Pingu looking for the pass again with Laddie, who held his spot down on the floor, passing it up to Shield, and that should have gone in. There was a goldie stun among that, but Laddie is there to ensure that does go in. And Bandits are 5 points up there.
Laddie able to read that missed shot and just push right off the lower geo and take a very simple, easy shot. You see how they're not rushed? You just see how methodical that play is at a Bandits. So 5 point lead, almost 2 minutes off the clock. That one's gonna go to the tube. This will be a long shot attempt. That might be in. An excellent stop coming through from Bandits. Able to maintain that 5 point lead, and that was exactly what team needs. So team now with possession, they need to make something happen.
And perhaps they are making something happen here. Your boy Sam giving himself some space here as Django's trying to give him a bit of trouble, but your boy Sam is just on top of it here, finding a pass down along the floor. We have Woodsy with the pass. Back up to your boy Sam, who does juke once, jukes twice, but can't quite finish it off. Tries to get over to a teammate, but now Bandits are again on top. Pingu forward to Django. Django bouncing self-pass off the shield. Bounce pass down to Laddie, and Laddie sending that in. Laddie gets the credit for that assist by Django, and they find themselves 7 points up.
So back-to-back shots that weren't on target, but once again, Laddie, that backstack coming through, able to find that rebound, able to find that nice and easy shot right in front of the goal. So just composed play from this Bandits team, as team will roll out that split, and that might be through this open goal opportunity, but not able to sink it. That one's be a little bit off target, as another clear coming through at the back line. Fortunately, Jerry's there, but Jerry under pressure is not able to complete that pass. So this strong Bandits team down court, ready for anything, as that long shot's going to come through. That one's not going to be on target, but Laddie once again with another rebound and going to send that one off the post, maybe missing that pass. But this is just strong play from Bandits. They're down court. They have these opportunities. They're not rushed. They're just making quick work out of team right now.
Oh, I had a sideline view of that. I was wondering if that was on its way in, but it does end up in. Wee Laddie has something to say about that. Putting that in there, 10 points up in this game. Not even 5 minutes into the game. And also, team, they're having opportunities here. They're just not quite getting them in. Your boy Sam had a great moment there with an open goal, and he just gets it off to the side. At this level, you can't afford to do that. You can't afford to miss those opportunities because they're so hard to build up to. It's so hard to create those opportunities for yourself when you have an opposition like this that are just playing on point. And it is costly. If you don't hit those shots, you find yourself with 0 points on the board, and the defense is just on point here. Wee Laddie picking it up from the back line. But beating to it, Big Jerry finding the pass of your boy Sam. Your boy Sam added a little bit of flair to that, spinning around, putting that in. 2 points for the side of team.
So some points on the board. 8-point deficit. Half the time left in this round. I don't want to see another shutout. I want to see a third round. Team can do this. They haven't been able to really complete their long shots. They just feel rushed this whole time. And Ralph now sending that one down to the floor. Pingu, open goal opportunity. He's going to sink it. Excellent shots from Bandits. They've been able to hit these beautiful shots all across the arena. Pingu's going to find that one at the ground at 18 meters a second. An absolute rocket. 5 minutes on the clock. 11-point deficit. Teams they're running out of chances.
I just want to shout out a couple players. Pingu is having a phenomenal game. He's got 11 points on the board. Just himself, scored by himself. And also Ralph with 7 assists already. The game's not even over. And he's got more assists than most people do in a few games. He's doing very well. But here we are with team trying to make some progression here. But Wee Laddie in the back line does get some possession. A great pass over to Pingu. Pingu looking for that long shot on the open goal. It does clip the shield slightly. It's counted as a self pass. Pingu getting it down to Ralph. Ralph underneath the goal now. Looking for the next pass with Wee Laddie. The timing, the cohesion of the players there. Mentally, they're just on point. They're aligned. And they're just doing a great job.
It's just Wee Laddie and Pingu back and forth. 4 saves from Wee Laddie, as well as 17 points. Wee Laddie having an absolute stellar game. Now with possession, Woodsy sending that one left. He'll be slightly wide of its target. Trying to pick it back up, but that's stacked. That one's quick. That one's not on target. Able to get back, though, as they try to get that one out of the bubble. Wee Laddie picking it up at the back line. And look at this setup in the bubble. They have 3 opportunities, one behind the goal. They're going to try to work towards that. They're completely covered. Bunch of stuns coming through. This is just slow, methodical play. Is working to the shield behind the goal. Django able to put that one in. 15-point lead. Is there a mercy rule for this?
Yeah, there should be.
I mean, I feel like I've been very, very rough on team, but they're strong. They've played better than this for a long time. Maybe it's just their nerves as they're not able to really find any type of success in the second round.
Yeah, well, the first round, if you're watching the stream, you would have seen them play very well against Quackheads. They were 1 man down, but still doing some serious damage during that game. They're very capable of a team, but I don't know. I think Bandits are just a step ahead here, and they're showing that in these 2 rounds, particularly Wee Laddie and Pingu collecting a lot of points here, but also Django and Ralph putting in the work. Particularly Ralph collecting 8 assists already, and the game's not even over. But here we are with your boy Sam. He loves to do a spin, doesn't he? He loves to grab the rim and spin around to send that in. Inside shot from your boy Sam. Assist by Big Jerry. They're still in this game. I know there's just under 3 minutes to go, but they haven't given up yet.
They haven't given up. This team has no quit. And a lot of respect to them. They stand to be eliminated from I believe the chance to play at LAN.
Yeah.
How many teams are going to be playing at LAN?
There's going to be 5 teams, and tonight for these qualifiers, oh, nice stop by Ralph there. Very good. Over to Pingu. Phenomenal work from Ralph there. Duking out. Just a simple, just pressing that brake as you're floating. You can throw a lot of players off. They're just not prepared for that. And that's what Ralph just did very proficiently there, getting it forward to Pingu and putting that in. But back to your question, there's 9 teams competing tonight, and only 5 of those actually get to play in April in Southampton on the 7th and 8th of April. So there is one more round after this. So if a team can't bring this back, they have another chance to hopefully keep them in the game. But I mean, you just don't want to, you never really want to risk it, do you? You want to win every game if possible.
I mean, you want to play the best. Ooh, that's unfortunate, as that one's going to be into the hand and off the head of Woodsy, and a little bit of a celebration there. But just you want to play your best, even if it's not for money. You play. Everyone has different motivations for playing. Whether it's glory, whether it's just get the best out of themselves, you always want to play your hardest. At least at the end of the day, you can say, I gave it my all, and that one's going to be another long shot at that one's going to be off the backward. Ralph finding that rebound, and now they're just playing with this team as that one's going to be over from the ceiling. 3 points, 20-point lead's going to shut this one out. Bandits in 2. Excellent play from this Bandits team.
Excellent play indeed. It's unfortunate to see team not quite holding the form and maintaining that and bringing it into this game. It seems like they had a bit of a wobble in terms of their team work, ironically. It felt like they just weren't playing at their potential as we've seen them play. It's a little bit frustrating to see that. However, Bandits just stepped up really well. At the beginning of this match, I said it's going to be an enigma in terms of how well they play. And they've shown up. They've shown that the talent that they're bringing to the team individually is coming together and creating something, a sum greater than the sum of its. I was saying, the total more than the sum of its parts, something like that. But yeah, they're coming together and go on.
I was saying, I thought I was gonna cut in there. I'm good with English, but I'm bad with math, so I don't know. But now I just cut you off, so I apologize.
It's fine. The expression is like the sum is greater than the number of parts or something. So it's like 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. So each player together creates more than 4. So it's like 16.
I love
it's something
arithmetic.
that comes with chemistry. Yeah. I don't know, man. My math sucks. I can't even count the score. Don't worry about it.
I'm an artist. I'm not an engineer. But really great play. And we talked earlier about Swiss. These rounds are weighted. How you win adds numbers, and then every team plays everyone else. So you really get the best of it. It's a fair shake. You get the best opportunity to show up. You want to play your best. And we've seen some great play today from Bandits, from Koi. And I think we're going to be going into the last game after this. We don't know what it is yet, but it's going to be a great one. And I can't wait to get into it.
Yeah, me too. We're going to take a little bit of a break now, and we'll be back with the final round for this Duckman qualifiers to see which teams make it. The five top teams that are going to make it into this tournament that we have coming up at April. That's going to be in person in Southampton. Let's see how that goes. We'll see you soon. Hello, welcome back. My name is MoneyMatch26 and I'm here with Sputnik Cobra. Right now, this whole evening, you've been watching the qualifiers for the Duckman LAN. And I'm going to speed this up because we're going right into this game already. It appears they've readied up, so we're going to go into it right now. And kicking off, we have Team versus Cronus. Cronus getting the head start here and passing it over to the teammates, not quite picking it up. And Team are getting possession here, but not for long enough. Cronus looking to pick it up. Team do pick it up and clearing it through. The back and forth is so quick here. 15 seconds into the game. But we do have Kronos now looking for some kind of shot, but perhaps panic, thinking someone was on their back. They couldn't quite get it through. But Sosig is there to clean up. Dan Matt gets the assist for that. And that is Kronos taking the lead here, 20 seconds in.
So we've seen strong play from these teams all day. Do we have the current standings? Do you still have that the table up?
Yeah, good point pointing that out because fifth. So the top 5 out of tonight go through to play live at the event in Southampton in April. Currently 5th is Cronus, playing now in blue, and 6th is Team. So Team have to win this. Actually, no, sorry, both of them need to win it because they're actually tying in terms of points in the tournament. So whoever wins this is the knockout. This is the knockout match. So whoever loses this doesn't get to play. So there's something very real to lose here. And I'm sure all 8 players in the arena right now are feeling this as Team are pushing into the bubble now and putting that in. That is big Jerry equalizing the game here early on. And yeah, equaled out Team versus Cronus.
As we have a technical timeout come through. But you talk about, the fact that there's something on the line for this game. No one wants to get knocked out. They want to go. I'm sure that the teams that even if they don't qualify, they're still going to attend. These events are a lot of fun. Even if you don't play, and it's always great to cheer on your friends. But they want to win this. They want to compete at the event. They want to get that LAN victory. And maybe we saw that intensity with that last play as every player was in that bubble, either in the goal or right underneath that goal, challenging for possession. And finally, we see a tie. I don't think we've seen a tie for the last 3 games. 2 points each from these teams, 90 seconds off the clock. Hopefully, we'll see that round 3. I want to see that round 3, Mitch.
Yeah, me also. And yeah, this is the 5th round now. These players have played 5 rounds. This is the 5th round they're coming in for the evening. There's no excuse about not being warmed up. At this point, they're playing at the warmest they're going to play at. It seemed pretty equal here. And I mean, both teams, I'll just say, I think both do deserve to be to make it through and be top 5 and play on the day in Southampton. But yeah, one of them has to get knocked out. One of them gets through, and we'll see how that plays out. In my head, it's 50-50. I don't know about you, Sputnik, of the minute that we've seen here.
I definitely agree. And, we saw we saw a team lose the last round, the last round 4 of the Swiss that we were able to broadcast. And we've seen a lot of technical timeouts, so maybe that's factored into their overall play today and the issues that they've been having. Anytime they seem to get momentum, they quickly lose it, and it could be attributed to these technical timeouts, maybe the frustration, maybe just how that's all coming down to really how they're performing. So hopefully they won't have any more crash outs. Hopefully they won't have any more issues. We get to see them at the height of their game.
It's an unfortunate element that you have to consider when it comes to virtual sports like this, that you are relying on technology to run these games. It runs off things having to work, and things can not work. Sometimes it's something as simple as like a battery dying, but other times if your network's not on point, particularly when you're playing remote like this, everything has to be working for the game to happen. And unfortunately, times like this, it does get in the way. But I'm sure you have that a lot. Sputnik, your experience running LANs, I mean, the technology behind that.
Yeah, it's all those like ones and zeros and all the all the lights and the LEDs and the beep boop boop bop. But
Tell me about it.
It's just unfortunately there's a lot of technical issues. Everyone has to deal with it occasionally, and with Murphy's law, anything that can go wrong will go wrong. So a lot of going wrong for this team right now. Not to be redundant, but maybe something could go right in their favor. Maybe they'll get one lucky break today, and maybe they'll come out on top. They want to play at this tournament. They want to compete in Southampton. And 2-2, this timeout's ending, and coming out of the gates right now is going to be, I believe, Kronos. Yeah, with possession. So 90 seconds off the clock. It's up to Kronos to make something happen.
And here we are, Kronos picking this up. The QB taking their time, dodging one. Itris moves over to the left side, passing it over to Danmark, who does pick this up, looking for that shot on the goal. It does just miss. If that was on target, that would have been an opportunity. But Sosig is here to pick this up, resetting it back to Itris again. Itris holding this, looking at his teammates for some kind of play to develop. Unfortunately missed by Danmark, looking to clean this up again. But a hand of team do drive this forward, and we're now in the end of. Kronos and team are doing some damage here. A lovely dunk by your boy Sam. Perhaps this is team now switching up and making something happen, giving us a nice finale to this qualifier tournament we're watching this evening.
So we were talking earlier. I mean, we've been talking this whole day, but a few minutes ago, maybe like 10 minutes ago, we were trying to get that quote right, the whole sum of the parts, and apparently it plays into this initialism, this acronym for team. So hopefully we can get that information by the end of the round, because I really want to know how that plays in, because everything seems to be coming full circle today. And right now with possession and losing it is going to be team. So they had a chance right there. They had two pass opportunities down court, but that quick stack's coming through, and team right now is fighting. We haven't been seeing this much intensity today, but with this coming down to this elimination match, these teams are playing at their height, and right now Jerry's going to find an excellent stop as that one's going to clear through mid.
Yeah, and this is team looking to make something happen, but Kronos defense are back in time, moving it up, but then team pick this up again. Here, Big Jerry looking to make something happen here, but the back and forth in this game we're seeing in this first round here. Coming up to 4 minutes in, will.i.am gets a hold on it for the side of team. Moving this forward, and that is in. Big Jerry that does collect 3 points, 8 meters away from that goal. Wow.
Excellent shot from Jerry, just able to get that nice little send up at short distance. Maybe actually taking that shot from their teammate. I think you saw a lot of urgency from Jerry as soon as he got that pass. Maybe he was like, oh, maybe I should have touched that, but nonetheless, that's 3 more on the board, as that one's going to be into the hands of Danmark. Danmark back to Itris. Itris under pressure is going to send that one for the interception. Your boy Sam forwarding that into the bubble. That's almost going to be maybe slightly off that angle, but quick play right now behind the goal, looking for an angle. Sending that one is Sam. Sam able to pull out that goalie. Right now, this is the momentum that team needs. They've needed this all day. They finally have it. Maybe they can finish this tournament out strong and qualify and be able to show up in Southampton.
Yeah, I think so. That's the way it's looking right now. Being 7 points up, team are showing that they can play very well. They're definitely switching on now, but Kronos have something to say about it, clearing it very deep, not quite picking it up on the back line, front line, sorry. Skag does pick it up, recovers, and sends that in. 2 points on the board for Kronos. They're very much still in this game in this first round.
Give me a round 3. I want to see this knockout match. I want to see it go the full distance. 5 minutes on the clock. First round of this best of 3. In this round 5 of this qualifier for the Duckman Land 2 in this Swiss format. Excellent stop, Danmark on that forward stack. Open goal opportunities. That one on target. It's going to be bouncing wide, but able to be picked up by Skag. Skag with the drive. Skag double. Skag losing it, but Itris recognizing that and tapping that one in. A lot of interference in front of that goal. So much interference that maybe Skag lost the disc out of it, but excellent play from Itris, capitalizing on that maybe that error out of Skag.
Yeah, so far Itris is having a phenomenal game here. Evening out the score here. There's only 3 points in it for them now to climb back and break even. However, team are pushing their advantage here, looking at an open goal that is now defended, but it does ding out anyway. will.i.am passing over to Woodsy. Woodsy on top of clock puts it in like he's done that a million times already. 14 seconds to turn that around, extending their lead by another 2 points.
4 minutes on the clock. Still got enough time. It's anyone's game. 2QB will be this Kronos team. And so far it's just been response after response. That one's going to be wide of its target. An error coming through on QB. And this is going to be a nice advantage for team as they drive this one forward. Looking for the angle, but coming back is going to be Danmark and finding possession and the clear.
Yeah, Danmark does clear that through. And team on the back line picking this up. This big Jerry getting over to your boy Sam, who's been having a decent game, apart from a couple of slip-ups in terms of like taking those long shots. They've had a fairly solid game, but here team are unfortunately on the back foot as Skag, taking his time, does take a shot on an open goal, and it does end up in. Was that intentional? I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say intended, that lovely bounce shot. 3 points for the side of Cronus.
I'm just kind of flabbergasted after that one. Skag kind of like throwing that behind their back, and like following the throw with their face as they threw it. Maybe there was a sigh of relief when that bounced into the goal, as that was an excellent shot from Skag. Maybe intentional, maybe not, as that one's to be forwarded down into the bubble, but excellent pickup from Skag. Skag able to get that one forward, Sausage forwarding it. And right now, maybe trying to look for possession in this bubble. Actually, that one's going to be at mid. So now looking for possession in the bubble will be the defense.
Yeah, when the defensive team are beaten to it, Sausage has something to say about that. Also beaten, but Itris there to do some work now. But your boy Sam does find himself in a position where they can move this out of their half, but not all the way out. But Big Jerry does try the back and forth. I can't keep up with the back and forth here. Damn, Mac. So we're now in possession with Kronos. Kronos moving forward, finding the pass out on the wing. This is Sausage finding the cut pass. But the defense, that is phenomenal goalie work by Big Jerry there, making sure that his goal is safe, is protected, and Kronos have to work in their own half here.
All I want to see is great stops. And that was a great stop on defense. And stopping it again is going to be your boy Sam. So we're seeing a lot more intensity out of this match than we've seen the previous ones. As these teams, once again, this is elimination. This is the end of the qualifiers. This is the last round. This is the match you want to see as Danmac now with possession, looking to that cut, but a little too soft. Maybe that one was completely telegraphed as Woodsy's going to jump out of the goal, find possession, but that clear is not through, so another chance, open goal opportunity, looking for the angle, only down by 2, driving that one, and Skag looking for it, and another save, Woodsy, another save, back-to-back, your boy Sam. These teams are fighting for it right now, so Sausage with possession, trying with the drive, another save, Woodsy. Those are the saves I want to see. Excellent play on defense.
They've woken up. Team have really brought it back now. They're playing how I hoped they would be playing for this whole qualifiers here, and like, it's a little late, but they're doing it. They're delivering, and another save coming in right there. This phenomenal goalie work here. Can we get... maybe the 10th one would be asking too much, but just great, solid defense there. They find themselves equaling out. They can still take this first round.
This is a great match. Excellent, successive defensive stops. That was 3-4 saves back-to-back. Great defensive play from this team. I hate that redundancy. That one's going to be now off the floor into the hands of Danmac. Danmac's going to lose it. Right now, okay, you can see a little bit of pressure right there, setting that error on that clear attempt. Maybe the intensity of this is getting to them. Maybe the comms are breaking down, but this is the play we want to see. This might be the overtime we've been waiting for. Now with possessions be Woodsy. Woodsy's trying to make something happen.
And he does kind of make something happen. He gets over to your boy Sam, who clears this forward, perhaps looking for the next pass to assist this. Right now we have Big Jerry holding this and sending it in. That is 2 more points for the side of team. It looks like they've taken this first round. Together, everyone achieves more.
That was really nice. I gotta give you props on that. That was impeccable. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Great match from team. And I totally forgot whatever that initialism was, but it sounded great.
I Googled it, I'll be honest. Together, everyone achieves more. That's what team stands for when it's an acronym. The reason I Googled that is because earlier, myself and Sputnik were trying to work out the common saying. I Googled it. It turned out it was by Aristotle about the whole is greater than the sum of its parts. It's an expression that defines the word synergy, the idea of coming together and creating something larger than the individuals that put it together. And funny enough, we come full circle because that's the meaning of this team's team name. Team.
I feel like that's prescient. Like that's amazing timing, and it's kind of eerie. So credit to team for really giving us that one. And just that's happenstance. That's beautiful happenstance. Maybe even synchronicity.
If this comes true, like it's a beautiful narrative. How if team do win this match and go through to play in Southampton, it's just a great storyline. If this does come out. However, there's someone still in their way, and they're going into the next round of that. It is Kronos, it's Danmac, Itris, Sosig, and Skag, 4 phenomenal players in the EU region, and they go into the second round now.
They say that the best games are a series of woven stories, and maybe we can weave a story with this last round of the day, this elimination match. So Itris trying to send that one in, but there's a block in the way, so picking it up will be William. As William sending that one through, the stuns are coming through, the physical play is on display, as Kronos will fall back to defense. So your boy Sam, we've seen a lot of him today. Excellent plays, able to really show for his team. Excellent block on that one, but Itris finding the save at distance.
That was great effort, but Kronos are just a little bit more awake there. Their defense also on point, giving themselves opportunities here. Skag moving forward, getting over to Itris. Itris looking to get that in, it's dinging out. And Sosig looking to clean up on the back line here. Just out of reach for him. Does he get it in time before a stack does inevitably come flying in? He does get the touch on it over to Danmac on the right side, looking to build up a play. He sends it forward to the stack to move forward. We have Skag moving to the bubble, beaten to it by Woodsy. Woodsy doing a bit of damage now, moving this forward, clearing it out, looking for something to develop here. Kronos on the defense. Itris holding this now, moving around on the left side. Does get it over to Skag, and Skag sending this through, but picked up on the back line by Jerry.
I feel like team is the ooh, that one was almost in the goal as that one bounces off, and a slap coming through from the defense. Kronos trying to get it out of their back half. But look at this physical play. Look at the stuns coming through. These teams don't want to get eliminated as that shot off the ceiling's not going to be on target. But Itris now with the Itris sending that one forward to Skag. Skag looking for the opportunity. Excellent play. A little elegant. A little bit of acrobatics with that nice twirl in the goal. Just 8 meters a second. Finding that excellent placement as one of his teammates would be running interference on that goalie. So nearly 2 minutes off the clock. First 2 points on. This is going to be a good match.
Yeah, shout out to Skag because he's leading in terms of scoring on the side of Kronos. He's got 7 points. In fact, he's got the most scores out of the 8 players here. But Danmac puts that in assist by Skag. That is 3 points. That was a long shot, 15 meters away. Putting that in, but also going back to Skag, just because you mentioned about stuns, he's leading in stuns in this game with 26 stuns so far. It's not a huge amount more than everyone else, but he's the most stunny so far, and yet still striking and putting in the effort to make sure that they are points ahead. They're 5 points ahead now, and team are looking to defend themselves here, but perhaps it's not enough. Kronos still shooting on target, but team looking to move this forward.
And coming through will be Sam, able to get that possession. Maybe he's going to be able to maneuver into a long shot, opting to look back for his teammate. And they're just going to slowly take that one. Ooh, that one was insult to injury, and that one's be driven in, and Jerry is going to power that one through. So 2 points on, 3 minutes off the clock. This is back and forth in the second round. These teams want to make it. That's the narrative. That's the story that we're telling. In just under 7 minutes, there's more than enough time for an upset to happen.
Yeah, we're looking at some points spread across the team of team. They're working as a team, and here they are, like defending here. Oh, great pick, potentially hidden in the tunnel there, baiting that shot on the open goal. Very clever there. However, Kronos are now holding possession in the end of team and shooting on an open goal. Skag puts that in, assist by Itris, 20 meters away from the goal, putting their points up. It's now 8-2 to Kronos.
Look at this renewed focus from this Kronos team. They know that time is not on their side. I guess we can spin a little bit more awful jokes, but you know, it's their namesake. They know this clock. They don't want to let this get behind them, as that one's gonna be through the tube and into the hands of Skag on the back line, trying to find that clear as it still bounces around, but Sausage just gonna lose it, and some stuns coming through, but enough players at mid to find possession as they're just gonna forfeit that one down court. So back into the hands of team down by 6. They need to find some momentum.
As long as team stay calm, I think they'll be fine here. Even if they lose this match, we get a round 3, which we've been hoping for, but they're not out of it yet. They just need to stay composed, stay patient, take the right strategic advantages. As we see here, Woodsy, great juke around the shoulder geometry there, ducks down, finds the angle, sends it low, bottom left, puts it in, and that's 2 more points on the board for team.
5 minutes left. This could be the end of the day. If team can bring it back, they can secure their place at the tournament at Duckman Land 2 in Southampton in April 7th, April 8th of this year. But that shot's going to be off target. Your boy Sam sending that one in. Ooh, excellent stop. Another beautiful stop. Interest this time on defense. And that might be that forward advantage they need to find another 3 points. And that one's going to be another great stop. Back-to-back stops. Jerry going to be able to find that one as this is just back and forth.
Yeah, great work by Jerry on the defense here. He's having a phenomenal game, but this is now Kronos moving this forward. They're around the bubble. They're setting up. They're finding the passes. They got one on shield. Not needed. Pass over to the wall. Who has the time now gets to the shield, and that is in. Sosig doing the damage there. Great assist by Itris, as well as the rest of the team, building that play up, being patient, and striking at the right moment. That is Kronos with a 6-point lead.
So Itris, that's a player I haven't seen before. And I don't know if it's a name change. I don't know if they just started playing or they just got, to the height of their game in the last year or two. But Itris has made some excellent stops, excellent plays, consummate teammate, really, surprising me. And that one's the open goal opportunity. Skag with the fadeaway to the ceiling. Team's gonna get it together. If they cannot take this round, they have to take the next one. They have to recompose themselves. But maybe I don't give enough credit to this Kronos team. They're really pulling it together.
Oh, 100%. And you're right to call out Itris. Itris having a great game. Not an OG player like ESL days, but he's been around for a few years, I believe. And yeah, he proves the right to be playing at this level. That is Danmak taking a very long shot, 21 meters out, and sinking 3 more points for the side of Kronos.
Right now, that's a pretty big lead. This is 12 points. We saw team get mercied in their last game, and that just shows that once they lose the momentum and they're opting to full send it, they really need to they really need to trust each other. They have the skills. Maybe it's technical difficulties. I don't know what it is, but this is a team that has just been struggling today, and they're just so strong. And you hate to see it, but it makes for great stories. And that one's to be into the hands of Woodsy. They will lose a teammate, so when it rains, it pours, and that's really unfortunate for team right now.
It is unfortunate for they have lost another player. Like, I hate to blame technical reasons, but they've lost your boy Sam. So in terms of defense, they're good because they've still got Jerry on the side. But with Sam holding up the mid and making scoring opportunities happen, they are going to struggle now to build the points they desperately need in the next 2 minutes and a half. I don't really see it happening with only 3 players now. Hopefully they get their 4th in very soon, but this is how it appears to be playing out, with a little bit of flair coming in from Danmak. Bouncing the self pass on the backboard, looking for a spin shot. It just bounces off of the rim of the goal, but still building this up. Danmak again around, using the post to juke around and sending that into the middle of the goal. Showing the proficiency here. Assist by Itris again, getting his name on the board. There's quite a runaway now.
I'm getting that 3rd round that I was really, really wanting, but I don't know what that's saying. Is like you don't always get what you wish for, or some. You know what I'm talking about? I feel like
we're not good with sayings, are we?
Yeah, I don't got the best memory, but now into the bubble, looking for something with this man deficit. They had a chance, but it was the chances of success were slim, and that one's be a long heave down court, open goal, slam dunk, Skag, 16-point lead.
I think the saying is, be careful what you wish for. We wish for a 3rd round. We've got it, and we're not so happy about it. We'd hope the circumstances would be a little bit different.
Be careful what you wish for. I mean, I really got to get better with these sayings. We got Aristotle. I don't know who said that one, but probably some wise guy, wise man, or one in the same. And that one's to be off the ramp. Oh, my. Oh, no.
Danny boy.
That's gotta hurt. That's gonna be another 3 points going to Kronos, and time is not on the side of team in this 2nd round. Hopefully they can get your boy Sam back for the next round, but it's gotta hurt.
There is something that happens once you're 16 points up, when the goal difference is 16 in your favor. Players do seem to add this kind of flair, and this confidence comes out, and we see this ridiculous added flair to the play styles, these headbutt shots, these swinging underarm hook, just to seal the deal there. That is a second round win by Kronos against Team, bringing us into a third round. Sputnik, how you feeling about this?
I don't know. I feel ambivalent. I've got mixed emotions. I love this team. I hate saying team, but that's just how it is. But you know, it's just that's the way the cookie crumbles. I got that. Yeah, I don't even know that's the appropriate usage of that one, but it just hurts to see.
Touche. I don't know. I'm just throwing out sayings now.
Yeah, I'm like, it's just these teams, they want to make it to LAN. They want to compete. I mean, they very well may still attend LAN because it's a great time, but you want to play at the event. That's the height of the event. You want to show everyone what you're capable of. You want to enjoy the sport with your friends, and you hate to see it.
On that note, you do hate to see it, but on that note, so that's not the only way to play at this event. It's a 2-day event. The 7th and 8th of April. The 8th of April will be these top teams from Europe. But on the 7th, I believe there may be some opening still, but it will be a mixed tournament where anyone can just sign up and be put on a random team and play. But anyway, here we are going into this final round that we asked for, but not in this way. We didn't want it like this, but here we are anyway. Let's see how this goes. The final round of this qualifying tournament here. We have Kronos getting the head start there with a headbutt forward and looking to clean this up. They're enjoying this a bit too much. Look at these headbutt players. Go on.
I really hate to see it. I'm hating it, and I'm seeing it.
You're hating. You're a hater.
And Skag's gonna be able to put that one in for 2 points. 30 seconds off the clock. They're just gonna headbutt it in. I mean, really,
it's
what
official.
can you do?
Sputnik hates Skag.
No, I don't.
Your story.
Yeah, I hope to see him at. Oh, that was almost in, bouncing right off that crossbar. Can you imagine if they would have got that headbutt on the goal on that one? Oh, he's just gonna windmill it.
They're toying with him. It's like a cat when it catches a mouse, and it's like, yeah, I know you're already dead. I'm just gonna.
But yeah. But at the end of it, it plunges its claws into it, and it is just. Where's the mercy kill?
There's no mercy.
Just coup de grace, just end it. As they're gonna end it in a tortuous way. Very
rough.
Like they're on that girder, right, where their arms are tied to the cinch, and they're just moving that cinch, and they're hate to see it.
What's worse is how positive we were being about team and how much we really want them to win and building that narrative. And right now, that dream is being destroyed right in front of our eyes in this third round. I mean, it's not over. It's definitely not over. And even with one man down, one player down, team can do some damage here, but it takes some real magic synergy with 3 players, 1 player down to do some damage here as they are defending with everything they've got. Kronos still just playing with their prey here, looking to pick this up. They're taking their time. They know the stack's not going to get there before they are. Mac holding this now, moving a little bit of as questionable as anything. Wow.
The only damage they're doing is psychological damage to me, because it's hurting. This hurts. We really cheered on team. We really wanted them to see it. I totally showed favoritism and preference. I apologize to Kronos, but it's just unfortunate. As really, they're just full Hail Mary, full send. They'll find 2 points. There we go. At least we get little small victories like that one. Let's see if it could compound into a bigger victory, but I don't know.
That was beautiful. 2 meters out, 6 seconds to score it. They're 2 points, and they're looking at an enemy that has 6 points there. I mean, it's so possible. And let's see if they have 1, 2, 3 more Hail Marys that go in their favor. I mean, at this point, right? Why not just go all out and see what you can do with these 3 players and make some magic happen? But DanMac does take a shot there. It is self-bans, and it doesn't pay off. Big Jerry, a phenomenal goalie we've seen throughout this tournament tonight, is putting in the work, defending very well. But is he back in time for this? It's just off. Will.i.am looking to pick this up and clear this out, but the Kronos attack are still fighting for that possession. A double ender there, reverse, upside down. DanMac sending that in, slam dunk, that counts for. That is Skag taking the points for that.
Big saves from Big Jerry. This is why I like team. This is why I like these players. They enjoy playing for the game itself. kudos to them. Credit to them for being such good sports. They're playing with a player down. They don't know when Sam may get back, if Sam will even be able to fix their technical issues in return. So credit to this team for playing to the end, for being good sports, giving it their all, and maybe a little tisk tisk and shame on Kronos for just being merciless with some of these plays, as they do have an open goal opportunity. They are it hurts.
It does hurt.
My heart has been ripped from my chest.
It's what we get for asking for that third round. This is all shame on us. Jokes on us. We asked
You
for
don't
this.
always get what you wish for, and I feel like that has to be said like 50 times. As they're trying it again, they're not giving up, and they're responding in the best way that they can with this player deficit. Oh, he got it back!
Paying off. Oh.
So
no,
that will be
Kronos.
sent. I still want team. I want team to play to the end. I want to see something happen. And they're gonna make another defensive stop. So they're not giving up, and I'm not gonna give up on them. As 5 minutes left on this clock, and another defensive stop. So at least they can respond to this steez and make great stops. As they're still fighting with this player disadvantage.
They are fighting, and I mean, it's paying off. Look at that long shot by Big Jerry, having a phenomenal game, having a great game. Let me just check the stats again to see how many saves they've got, because Big Jerry currently is sitting on 9 saves. That's the most I've seen in this tournament so far. That is a lot. That's phenomenal defensive work, but then to also be the top scorer on your team, what a game Big Jerry's having tonight.
I was fortunate enough to meet Big Jerry. Well, I haven't met him in person. Maybe I'll meet him at LAN. And I trained him and Woodsy up casting, and that's gonna be a 2 points off the shield for Sausage. So maybe they could stop the bleed. Or they stopped it a little bit. But they're such great casters. They're such great spirits, and you get to see it in person. Well, you get to see it in person maybe at LAN if they make it, which they might not. But it's great to watch them play. Credit to them. Can't give them enough of praise, and it's just unfortunate what happened today.
It's all about community. I'm sure if they're not playing in the playoffs, I'm sure they'll be in attendance. And if you're coming to this LAN, you'll get to meet them and meet these superstars of players and hang out and have a good time and meet the community, this lovely community of Echo VR. But this game is still ongoing. We have over 3 minutes to go, and team 1 player down are fighting to cut down this 8-point lead that Kronos are running on them. Kronos, a bit of possession here. A little, oh, that was nice. That was intentional. That was lovely. Sosig getting it over to Danmac. Danmac gets pocket picked by Woodsy, clearing this forward, and the stack is alive, and a headbutt coming through. If they slowed that down, that could have been an opportunity, but they seem to have rushed it there a little bit. Hail Mary at a time when perhaps they shouldn't have. But regardless, they're fighting for this, and they're getting back on the defense now. This is Skag looking to pick this up, losing it. Woodsy still fighting for his life to get this disc out of his hand and send it back the other way.
And that might be off the. No, that one's to be wide, but ooh, that's to be past that defense. Come on, let's go, team. Oh no, but like, I'm just so I feel like I wanted to see a miracle. Actually, it wasn't even a miracle. They were playing so well. It's more like a curse. They've just been cursed today. And I'm just running through the emotions. I've got my hands clasped. I'm saying my prayers. Hopefully something can happen. Excellent stop from Woodsy. And credit to this team. That's all I can do. All I can do is sing their praises.
Oh, come on, Woodsy. Oh, that was an attempt to get a long shot from his own half there. Break checking a couple of players to get the opening to take that shot. Team are looking to pick this up. Still, it's a loose disc on their side. will.i.am does hold this, sends it through down to Woodsy, perhaps trying to go for another go, but Kronos say no as they're going to swing their arms. Moving down the arena, getting over to Danmac. Danmac finding the pass over on the other side. And let's see how they decide to try and score this goal. They go for a goalie stun, putting the goalie out, but it is just off. Woodsy getting a bit of a slap on that. Our team going to build up a play here.
And we've got a question in chat saying, who's Team 1? Well, Team 1 is appropriately named Team, which is actually an acronym that stands for what, Mitch?
Okay,
we'll come back to that. and our producers telling us together everyone achieves more, and they've definitely achieved a lot as a team, and we've been able to see them season after season, but just it's not in the cards for them today. Is a minute down, a minute up, and many points down. I don't think they're going to be able to pull this off with this man disadvantage.
It's not on the cards for them today, but they have definitely played their hand well. One man down for a fair amount of the rounds. A good percentage of the gameplay they've had tonight has been with a player down, and yet they're still showing up. They're leveling out these games and putting in the work, showing that with a man down they can do some damage. But here they are, just not doing enough damage against a side like Kronos, who, even though they are playing with their prey a little bit, they're just good players. They deserve to have a point advantage like this.
And I know we say they're playing with their prey, but team is not. It shouldn't have happened like this. Team is strong, they're capable, and it just wasn't going to work like that today. As that one's going to be an attempted headbutt deflection in front of the goal. But Woodsy now they're just having fun. So they're conceding to this with a few seconds on the clock. And wait, this is going to go to, this is it. That's in 3 out of 3 rounds. We got a third round. It's going to be Kronos able to come from behind.
Yeah, there we are. That's the end of our qualifiers tournaments. Hoping someone in my ear can tell me what the final standings are, unless they refresh for me here. If everyone's played the 5 matches here, we should find out. We can officially confirm the 5 teams we have that will be playing in person in Southampton on April 7th and 8th. Yeah, we're checking on that. But while we do that, Sputnik, how you feeling? I mean, that didn't play out how we hoped it would, but like looking back at the whole evening, how do you feel about how it went, the tournament? Where you at?
I'm somewhere in this place where I'm happy. This is bittersweet to see team. Unfortunately, your boy Sam's headset would die. He wasn't able to continue playing, but just excellent performance from them today. They're always going to be winners in my heart. Whether that counts for anything, I don't think it does. But excellent play. Hopefully I'll see them at LAN. I would like to see these guys. I'd like to see everyone again. It's been years. It'd definitely be great to see Gob. And just a lot of fun, a lot of passion. And we see it time and time again from organizers, from casters, from players. We're all here. We just want to have fun. We want to have a good time. And today's been a great time.
Yeah, thank you. Shout out to you, Sputnik, for coming on this as well. It just shows that how welcoming of a community this is, that OG players like yourself can welcome the newer players as we come through. I've been in this world for a couple of years now, so I'm not super new anymore. But then after me, we've got a new wave of people coming through, buying headsets, finding out what this free-to-play game is, getting involved in the competitive scene, finding these communities and turning up to events like this in real life. We're going to have Duckman very soon now. It's before you know it, we're going to be there in Southampton, watching these matches, meeting these people in real life and having a good time. We've done it once already in 2022. It was a really good event. Really good event. If you go to, is it VR-LAN? Go there. If you haven't, VR-LAN.com, you can pick yourself up a ticket if you haven't done already. There's also a trailer on there so you can see the good times we had at the event last year. And without a doubt, this is going to be so much bigger, so much better. This event is going to be run like everything's a step up. The venue quality, the DJ Sputnik after party, drum and bass, phenomenal show that we have planned. He's definitely going to be there. He confirmed it on stream. If he's not there, he's a liar and he's let everyone else down.
I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to try my best. There's a little caveat with that one.
Oh, no.
But just, we talk about teams, you talk about the relationship. It's kind of wax philosophically. You talk about why we're all here, why we all do this globally. Events in North America, events in Europe, hopefully events in Oceania, and maybe further events in Asia. We're here because we enjoy what we're doing, and it takes a team. And together everyone achieves more, something like that. But that's true. Everyone's pitching in, everyone's doing something, and it just enriches everything. And shout out to Gob, shout out to Swift, to Vertex as well for the Vertex Stadium experience that they provided today. And it's been a pleasure to cast alongside you, Mitch, and we had Hex earlier today, and it's just fantastic. And I'm glad that I could contribute in the capacity I can.
Yeah, shout out to Lockie as well. Lockie also. Are you speaking to us or are you speaking to everyone? Sorry, producer. Yep. So shout out to Lockie as well. Also casted tonight. Hopefully, we'll have him casted at the event as well. Swift, do you have something you'd like to say?
Yeah, so is this thing on? Yeah, I haven't got the chance to cast today, unfortunately, but I did get the great privilege to be running the stream and making all the assets for you guys. So, yeah, been an absolute pleasure. Obviously, thank you to all the casters today, Money Mitch, Sputnik Cobra, and Hex. And have I missed anyone? That's everyone, right? And of course, Gob for running the event and the last one as well. It's been and going to be an absolute pleasure. Can't wait to go to the next event. Thank you so much to Vertex, by the way, as well. During the last week, we've been testing out loads of stuff, and they did the other NEPA tournament as well, and it's an absolutely outstanding thing. Please go check out Vertex Stadium. I saw a lot of you guys in there before, guys and gals, I must say, in there before, and waving to the camera and stuff, and I appreciate you all for testing that out. So yeah, once again, you can join the Vertex Discord and you can get involved with that. It's currently in closed beta, but you can get involved for future events like this, which we're hoping the LAN will also be streamed on that, so definitely stay tuned. And yeah, we absolutely love doing these events, so yeah, thank you everybody for watching, and I'll let the real casters close it out.
Thank
You
so
take
much,
it, Mitch.
Swift. Yeah. Cheers, Swift. It's good to hear from you as well. You just to give you your flowers as well. Casting alongside you recently. I didn't realize how good of a caster you were, and it'd be good to have you casting hopefully some matches at the event as well when it comes around in April 7th and 8th. One thing I did want to say before we end this is, so just to confirm the 5 teams that should be going through. Hopefully someone corrects me if I'm getting this wrong, but I'm looking what I believe is the most updated. We have going through to play in person, we have Ivy, top of the board so far. We have Koi, who we've watched tonight play very well. We have Scuffed. We have Kronos. And then 5th, as we've seen in this last match come through, is Bandits. No, have I got that wrong? I've got that wrong. Ignore me. I've already mentioned Kronos. Kronos came through, but Bandits as well. Those are our top 5 coming through. You'll get to see them in person if you buy yourself a ticket and come down to Southampton on the 7th and 8th of April. Sputnik, any closing statements?
I'll see you in April. Let's go.
Let's go.
LFG.
Take care, guys. See you then.